Hello, everybody. How is everybody doing? Hello to beautiful Queen Samantha. Hello to King Stephen. Hello to you, Ray. How are you doing? It is nice to see you again, sweetie. Hello to Watson, Angel. Hello. Also, have not have time to look, but I know you sent me your Six of Pentacles, so I definitely know that you had time off. Hello to my beautiful angel Lilith. Hello to Mizrak. Hello to MZ, to Maria, to Carrie. Linglicious. There you go. Nice to see you also. Hello. So we're going to start this off. Just give me one moment over here. We're starting off with our beautiful MZ. Just let me just go and see something over here. So here we go. Starting off with MZ. And then we're going to be moving over to Maria, Samantha, and we have our beautiful Carrie. So let's go forward with it. We're going to have a timestamp for our first one. Hello. How are you doing, beautiful pumpkin? Yes. So we're going to have a timestamp, please, at 1 minute and 30 seconds for our dear, beautiful MZ. So let me just go and get your questions. Okay, so okay. Yes, now that was very interesting. Very interesting. So let's go see. Why did that happen? Let's go and find out. Oh, yeah. I have stubborn candles who didn't want to light up earlier. Alrighty. Okay. So, and it is my absolute and great pleasure, sweetie. I am glad that you're back into your beautiful energy, back into the place where, well, you're supposed to be. So what happened over here? Personal celebration. This is what it is. Personal celebration over here. Reason being is that when you needed to get back into that place, you have lost yourself a little bit within it, but it's not just something that happened yesterday. I kind of feel like you're a little bit losing yourself since the last 2-3 days. Actually, if I'm going to actually pinpoint an actual time, I'm going to say most likely on Saturday. It would be my beginning of kind of feeling a little bit lower, but maybe not necessarily realizing it all the way up until, let's say, last night. Or even the night before, where it was a little bit more complicated, but I would pin it back down to approximately Saturday. But now the universe is telling you know what, you got to pick yourself back up again. This is about personal celebrations. It's transitions, it's offers, it's knowing that you know what, you're not alone. You are not alone, and this is a main reason why you got this message, to pick you back up, to bring you back to the place where you're supposed to be, to re-acknowledge towards you the signs that the energy, that the universe, everybody is working towards the exact same, if you will, outcome. And we know what that beautiful outcome is. So it was not to lose sight of the goal. Don't lose sight of it. Don't forget about it. Every once in a while we kind of fall off, but you know what? We get right back on, and that's what's important. So it's about knowing that, you know what, sometimes we just kind of have our own independence here and there, and it's okay to have our own independence also, sweetie. But don't lose faith. Have courage, have confidence, and have beautiful determination is the messages that we're coming on through with what you related to me today, sweetie. And now, how is feeling about you today? Let's go and see. Let's go to this one over here. And voila. Well, there you go, King. How are you doing, sweetie? You're driving home, but you're listening? All right, I got you. Well, in case, you'll have a timestamp. Hello to Sophia. Nice to see you, love. Okay, let's continue. Your Six of Pentacles was inspired, you say, by the holiday. Wait, what was it? By the holiday that it's trying to take over the pumpkin patch. Okay, I got you. Yeah, definitely. I see what you're talking about. Okay, so Getting over here, voila. How were we, or how are we? Because the day is not over. How are we feeling about you? Okay, we're feeling strong. Ace of Swords. We're feeling breakthroughs. We're feeling new beginnings. We're feeling new ideas. We're starting to begin. It's kind of funny how it goes, and it's kind of crazy at the same time because you kind of go through a little bit of the same things. It's like his energy kind of follows yours. Well, actually, quite often. You were not feeling all that well. He was not feeling all that well. He was feeling a little bit down. You were feeling a little bit down. You're both feeling down. Nothing is really all that happening. You're feeling much stronger now. Look what I'm getting coming on out. Ace of Swords. Being strong, being powerful, thinking, breakthroughs, new beginnings, new ideas, clarity. This is what it's all about, my sweet love. So there is absolutely no doubt about it. Getting over here, a lot of beautiful passion. So we're feeling stronger. We're feeling better. We're feeling like we're just a little bit consumed by all this passion, all this desire, and really about mastering what we have already determined, what we have already gained. We don't want to lose everything we have gained all the way up until now. Himself within his progress, within everything, like just writing on back, even though it was late, was just proof that he was over analyzing, overthinking, and he has to stop over analyzing. He has to stop overthinking all the time, because this is where everything just really happens. He must stop doing that. So my sweet love, I'm definitely going to say for you over here, sweetie, passion is high, is strong, courage, and absolutely determined, my sweetie. You say Christmas is a new Voldemort, right? The holiday that should not be named. Oh, seriously, Watson. I do have to say, though, I am thinking, oh my God, like, yeah, I'm getting stressed out. I see on social media, people already have like their Christmas trees up and they got all them kind of stuff. And I'm like, oh my God, do I have to go put my Christmas tree up? What do I got to do? I don't know. I usually am somebody who does it fairly early, Watson. Honestly, I am. Like, I'm a Christmas freak. But yeah, I'm definitely somebody Voldemort would like to come and attack. But that being said, like, I still have nothing done. I just, took off all the Halloween stuff. Now, I need like a good week of peace. But then, yeah, now I have to start thinking about the kids and the gifts, and Christmas is at my place. It's at my sister. Where is it? What are we? Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Yes. That being said, yeah, I got you. Don't stress me out. Do not stress me out, Juanza. All right. My love, I do want to leave you with some messages, because what's a reading with no messages? Maria, you're next, my love. I've got your email, sweetie. You are coming on up right next. So, some messages for our beautiful love over here. And let's go like this. All right, my love. And drive home safely, by the way. I want to be kissing you at this moment. I want to be saying that I love you to you. I want you to know that I want to be there for you at all times, and that you have had my heart since the very first time that I met you. I am in love over your body, and I want to be able to sleep right next to you. I want to be able to ask you if you're going to be my girlfriend. Sweetie, drive safe, okay? Maria, my love, you are on up next. Hello, my beautiful Kristen. How are you doing today, my sweet love? How are you feeling? So here we go for our beautiful Maria. All right. Let's go into the emails, and voila. Let's go like that. And here's my beautiful Maria. All right, I got you. You wanted to know the principals to your school were watching you coach cheerleading. Because they were just staring, right? And you were really worried. Anything else? Okay, let me go see. Honestly, my love, though, I do have to say, Maria, You do have some tendencies to worry a lot. You do. Yeah, but I really just kind of feel like they're trying to analyze things at this moment. Hello, my beautiful Simran. How are you doing, love? It is nice to see you, sweetie. Oh, Kristen, good for you. Feeling happy and back to yourself. Yes. That's just what you need, my love. We've got you, my beautiful Simran. Simran, we will leave you a timestamp if you're not here. I have I'm with Maria, and then I have 2 other people before you, my love. All right, here we go. So, Ace. Okay, I'm actually starting off with the googling eyes, watching you. And because I know that you want to know what's happening within your, love life and everything of the such, but I know the googling eyes is kind of bothering you. You're really, really quite worried. But you know what? It's really nothing. I kind of feel as though they're a little bit trying to feel, well, there's different things. I feel as though they want to know how everything is going, how everybody is working. They need to make sure, right? They do. They need to make sure that everything is going well, that the job is well being done, that everything is well taken care of. They do have criteria. They do have evaluations, all those type of things. So this is a little bit what I'm actually gathering and getting all together. I don't feel as though they were there to completely analyze you or that there was anything bad in any kind of way. So I'm going to say to you, have no fears, have no worries. Whatever you do is always perfectly fine. 6 of Swords reverse. You're not going anywhere. Nowhere, nowhere, nowhere. Getting our 3 of Swords reverse. No pain, no sadness, nothing but new ideas. I actually feel as though they're going to be asking you to give them new ideas. It could be counseling about something, but they are going to end up asking you something at some point in time. And this is about how you just really need to kind of rest in peace, sweetie. Have no fears, have no worries. All is good. Believe into yourself, believe into what you do, and continue to move on forward like that because, sweetie, there is nothing happening to your job. You are absolutely fantastic. By the way, I do have a warning about the current stream rate. So if anybody's experiencing any type of buffering of any sort, well, I guess it's kind of normal, for the moment. But just let us know. Now, my love, what about Mr. Roberto? Roberto. How is Roberto feeling today? Let's go and see. So have no fears, have no worries. They're actually even probably going to be asking you for something at some point. They're going to be wondering, I don't know. I see some type of counseling of some sort. So I'm going to say, have no fears. All is good, sweetie. If we move on forward, Queen of Pentacles. Absolutely. Followed out by our 8 of Pentacles. Okay, my love. We're still, I'm going to say we're excited. We are definitely, I'm talking about excited. Hello, Marquisha. Nice to see you, my love. How have you been, sweetie? I'll probably know by your question. Yes. Oh, no. Okay, I'm going to go and check that out, and I'm going to send you really, really big hugs, Marquisha. I'll be with you shortly, my love. Okay, so, Maria, sweetie, there is nobody playing any games, doing anything in any kind of way, so there's nobody playing into your fields neither. Nothing is happening with that. I know, right, Watson? Seriously, it's like 2 nights in a row now. It's kind of crazy. Also, I am seeing over here for you that he is still on board, still waiting, still working, still waiting for you to actually pop on in so more movement can happen, so more closeness can actually come on through. So, my love, I will say, have no fears, have no worries. He loves you. He cares for you. As for his actual leg, I don't feel like it's all that much of a problem today, so I feel like he can actually concentrate more onto himself, onto his desires, onto his wants, and everything of the such. But I mean, nothing is changing for him. He still wants to move on forward, still wants to be close to you, still wants to be, moving ahead close to you, my love. So hold on, I'm going to take a little bit of Lenormand, which I'm actually going to grab at this moment. I'm doing better, Marquisha. Not that I was bad, but I had a cold, which I still kind of have, but I only have the cough now, so I'm doing good. Thank you, sweetie. Are you back home, my beautiful JMF? All right, so what I can see for you into the Lenormand is messages that are going to be coming towards you. No ending, no foul play, nothing of the such. But we still don't quite have the clarity. We're still looking for that clear message coming on through, but he is thinking about you, wondering about you. And I'm actually going to have to say, I kind of feel like he's a little bit, I'm going to say thinking, fantasizing a little bit with the last time that you guys met. But I'm going to let your mind kind of work within that because I can't talk about it too much. So I'm going to let you ponder upon what I just said. I know you can do it. And let me give you a couple messages, sweetie. So far, nothing to be worried about. My sweet love, sweet love, Samantha, let me know if you are here. The cops are horrible. They never ever leave, Marquisha. You're right. I keep them for like 3 to 4 weeks. They never want to leave me. And I don't have any asthma or anything. It's a good thing. Jeez. All right, messages for our sweet love over here. My emotions have been all over the place lately. I can never let go of you. I want to be able to talk more. I want to be able to be open more with you because I want you to know that I'm absolutely crazy about you. Our beautiful Samantha is up next. So here we go for Samantha. And then I'm moving over to our dear friend Karen, Simran, and Marquisha. Let me just go make sure everything is up to date into our PayPal. And here we go. So Samantha, my love, I'm going to open up Carrie's over here. Sweetie, will a timestamp please for our beautiful Queen Samantha at 16 minutes and 45 seconds, please. So, will the mother of Paul and Lisa So, the grandfathers are coming with you guys. Okay. I got you. And not the fathers, but the grandfathers. All right, I got you, sweetie. Let me go and see. Are they going to be able to do that safely? I know, seriously, right, Watson? No, asthma must not be a fun thing to do. My sister had really bad asthma when she was young, but my parents used to smoke. They used to smoke into the house because it was a different time period. And they used to smoke in cars all over the place. And my sister had, I don't know, like 3, 4, 5 different pumps she had to take every day. And, well, she no longer needs any, so bless her. Jeez. Hello, my beautiful Hocus Focus. Nice to see you, love. How are you feeling now? Do you have to take any pumps, Swanson? Do you keep any with you? I mean, all that really, really hot air must be a problem for you. Okay, so voila. Okay, my beautiful. Here we go. Are they going to be able to get away safely? From what I can see at this moment, I do believe that they're going to be able to get away safely. So I will say a yes. But I feel as though careful planning is going to be really, really necessary. Why? Because of this. I feel as though they can be somewhat manipulative. Okay. So I feel as though the fathers can actually be really, really, really quite, well, anyways, their husbands can be quite manipulative. I feel as though they're a little bit like D into the way that I feel like they'll be watching. I feel like they'll be spying a little bit. I feel like they're going to try to get any information whatsoever. I kind of feel at the very same time that I kind of feel like we're a little bit afraid. Okay. Let me just go see. Yeah. I kind of feel like we're a little bit afraid at the same time, sweetie. because they actually feel like something is happening, like something is going to be, coming on up, and it's going to be creating some problems. Now, I don't believe it's going to be creating some problems, that you are going to have to keep it a hush hush. There's absolutely no doubt about it. So hush hush all the way on through, because I feel as though they are a little bit suspicious. And if they really do get suspicious about the whole deal, then they could become kind of manipulative. They could be harsh. They could be nasty. They could be spiteful. So they could actually, I'm going to have to say they could be, well, there's no doubt. If they find out before they move, they are going to be unforgiving. There's no doubt about it. They're going to be nasty as heck, sweeties. So it's going to be really, really important to keep all of that hush hush, my love. And but I do believe that they are going to be able to manage it, because I don't really see any problems happening. The only thing that I can see is the actual warning coming from Spirit, saying that if they're not careful, if they don't watch out what they're going to be doing, well, then there's absolutely no doubt about it that, yes, something could be happening, and that they do need to be careful. So it's like we have, yes, you can do it. It's not a problem whatsoever. Just watch out what you're doing. So we have those warnings. But I mean, the warning is still very, very strong. It's very strong. This is all about how, I mean, they could be nasty. Like, they could block the movements, they could block the moving, they could have like a bunch of different kind of things that could be happening, and we don't really want that. So I'm not going to go to anything absolutely critical and horrible in life, but I'm definitely going to say, if they can make their life really, really bad, then they definitely will. Harsh words will be said, harsh things will be done. So let's try to avoid this, because I know Spirit is saying that we can avoid it by really just doing a little bit like you guys, not really saying all that much, kind of keeping everything really, really hush hush, so nobody really knows, so everything is really quite safe. Yeah, I gotcha, Stephen. Yeah, he's creating problems again, right? Okay, well, at the end of the live, I will do something for you guys for D, okay? I'll try to push his energy away from you guys. I will do it when the live finishes. I know I already have some spells for you actually coming on up onto the Friday. Tonight, I don't have anything in specific for you guys. So I will try to push his energy away as much as possible. As for you, my dear Stephen, you need to take all that energy that you've got kind of bottled on in. Don't, like you always say, Stephen, you say it yourself. There's no point in being nasty. There's no point in being angry. It's just going to frustrate you. Go get your obsidian bracelet. If it's not on, put it on. Protect yourself. Stay yourself into a beautiful, strong, beautiful vibes. If you need to, listen to music for a few moments. If you need to, go and pet your dog. If you need to, scream into a pillow, if you will. But try to keep things as cool as possible. Know that, this time is running on out. Better days will be coming. So don't let anybody at all times, Stephen, please. The golden rule is, do not let anybody at any point in time come into your sacred space. If they're bothering you, you let them know and you walk away. You're not harsh, you're not mean. You walk away. You said what you had to say and you did what you had to do. You walked away. That's it. That's all. And you'll feel better like that, my love. Yes. So, my love, I'm definitely going to have to say over here, I'm going to say they're going to be absolutely fine. I have no problems whatsoever about the mothers of Paul and Lisa. No problems whatsoever. Now, I am going to give you a little bit of a general message before I give you some messages. You didn't ask for it, but I'm going to send it on out for you. Hold on. And then I'm going to give you some messages, my love. Here we go. So, let's go and see. You just gotta love Friendly Frog. Friendly Frog, you're so sweet. You're so adorable. Okay, so let's go on see, my love. Okay, I'm into your general at this moment. Okay, my beautiful Samantha. Karen, Simran, and Markeisha are following on up next. So, sweetie, getting over here for you, you and Paul. I'm getting energy, I'm getting passion, I'm getting inspired action. My God, we can't wait to see each other, to spend some time together, to make things happen, to have that happiness, you know what? It's going to seem simple, but it is so, so very golden. To have that hug. You know, that beautiful hug that you just want to hold on, but you never really, really want to let go? This is it. To have like that forever love, that forever hug. This is what we're looking for. And it's so intense. It is absolutely amazing. So I'm going to have to say this is what I can see between you and Paul, and the excitement and the want for the action. This is how he is actually feeling at this moment. As for Lisa, for some reason, I feel as though Lisa actually wants to be really, really close to Stephen at this moment. It's like if she's feeling his energy being a little bit far away, being a little bit concerned because of everything that's going on with D. And I just feel as though she wants to sit down. She wants to listen. I feel like she just wants to kind of cuddle on up and, you know, just kind of fall asleep and just listen to his woes and to his worries and try to tell him that everything is going to be okay. I'm getting over here for you guys that everything is going to be moving upon according to your plans. So many beautiful opportunities, so many choices coming upon. So Spirit is saying continue wishing, continue imagining, continue figuring out, continue taking all these beautiful dreams that you have and trying to bring them into beautiful reality, because that's what happens. It starts with a thought, it starts with a dream. And then we start to make it concrete. We start to bring whatever is up there into our heart or into our mind, and we start to bring it into the right here, into the right now. That's where magic actually happens. And it will be coming on up for you guys, my sweet love. Thank you so very much, my dear King Stephen, sweetie. So don't ever give up, even when you're feeling overwhelmed. And I just kind of feel like I just pulled this card out, and I feel like it is so very directed towards our dear King Stephen at this moment. Let me send you some messages, my love. My dear King Stephen, you're going to be right after our beautiful Marquisha, okay, love? So let me go on, see just one brief moment. Messages. All right. And Watson, you were saying what about your... Just 1 second. What were you saying about your pumps? I asked you a question. You did answer me, but I didn't have time to read it. What were you talking about? Hold on. Let me go and see, because I don't want to leave it unread. I need to go and see what you're talking about. Okay, yeah. Okay, I got you over here. It's not really the hot weather, you say. It's mostly triggered by cold. By cold weather sometimes. Oh my God. Okay, well, you don't have too much of that, so you're fairly good with it, sweetie. What is that? Why you're slapping yourself in the face and you want to put yourself into a box like a zombie? Now that's what I'm getting, Hanson, okay? From the emoticons you put, I'm kind of giggling like a crazy person. I want to slap myself in the face, but I don't really know why. Now I'm feeling a little bit bipolar and I want to put myself into a box. That's what I get from your storyline of emoticons. Just having to say. Hello, KM, sweetie. So, everything is going to be okay, my beautiful Samantha. You will see, we just need some beautiful time. We are going to focus onto our goals and onto our beautiful dreams at the same time. I want you to know that I understand you perfectly, and I really just want to be able to love you. You are perfect into my heart now and forever, and I will always be so very faithful towards you. Also, I'm so very glad that we have found each other, because my life has been so much better ever since we met. And yet you prefer the cold weather, right? It's like you like to torture yourself, Watson. Did I get your email? Well, I got the first one. Is there another one that you sent by? I don't know. I have not gone on back yet, sweetie. Let me go and see. I'm going to move on forward to our beautiful Carrie at this moment. No, I do not, my love. I only had your first email. Is that okay? Did you send a second one? I don't know. I only have one, my beautiful Maria. That's the one that I answered. If there's something else, maybe I didn't receive it. Maybe send it back to me. I love you too, my dear King Stephen. Okay, hold on. It's close enough, though? Well, that's not bad. Okay, Karen. Karen is on up next. We are going to be needing a timestamp. Thank you so very much, my beautiful Hocus Focus love. I will be with you right after King Stephen. Oh no, you are not here. Oh no, 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 no. Absolutely not. Hello, KM, and thank you, my love. Then I'm gonna have to say, hold on, let me go and see. We did not leave you a timestamp. I don't think you asked for one. Let me go and see. Did you ask for one? And I did not give it, my sweet love. If so, it is completely my fault altogether. No. No, you did not ask for one. And you were chit-chatting just a few moments ago, so we don't have a timestamp for you, my love. What I will say is that you were second onto my list, and I had MZ first at about 1 minute and 30 seconds. So you must be somewhere around 8-9 minutes, my love. So I'll say 8 to 9 minutes for your reading, sweetie. I think we do. I think we do, Hanson. Honestly, our brains don't compute. That is perfect, Samantha. That's all I ask for you guys. That is all I ask, my sweet love. So Maria, I'm going to say around 8 minutes because you were the second reading. You were right after MZ, my love. So it should be around 8 minutes, sweetie. I can systematically leave you a timestamp if you want to. I'll try to remember every time, sweet love. All right, moving on forward to our beautiful Carrie, followed on by Simran, Markeisha, King, Hocus Focus, and KM. If anybody whatsoever needs any type of timestamps, or you can't wait, or you don't want to wait, let us know, okay? So here we go. I'm going to say for Hocus Focus and KM, probably going to be with you guys in approximately, I'm going to say 10 to maybe 15 minutes, okay, sweeties? So if you want to come back or you want a timestamp, whatever, or you want to stick around, just let me know. So here we go. What do I have for our beautiful Carrie? But you say, I know anyone, but I know, sweetie, especially the one that I'm talking. I know, my love. I know. He's not a good person, sweetie. All right. So I'm going to give a timestamp for our beautiful Carrie. And we're going to navigate through this, guys. So here we go for Carrie. So Watson, Carrie, Simran, Markeisha, King Stephen, Hocus Focus, and KM. That is a list that we have at this moment. For the moment, PayPal is also clear, so it is good. Okay, and that's why you're having a bad day. I'm sorry, my love. I know that you sent me some messages, but I honestly, I will have the phone next to me sometimes, but usually I do not. I usually try to get rid of the phone because otherwise I go onto it. So I try to get it far away from me when I'm not working. Okay, so this would be happening. This would be explaining why you had, or anyways, part of why you actually had a bad day. Here we go. So that's all good, Watson. It's all good, sweetie. Good. You are on the ball, my sweet love. All right. I, Markeisha. What's I? You're here, or I want a timestamp? Okay, so 34 minutes. 34 minutes, please, for Carrie. So here we go. What is happening? Yeah. What is happening between that, right? No. Okay. I completely get what you... It's a crazy place, you know, because if I told you stop looking at that stuff because it's really just messing around with your mind because you know that he's just kind of playing games and nothing is serious into anything, it's going to eat you alive. You're just going to be wondering so very much what he's doing, what he's up to. Has anything changed? Is he, you're just kind of looking for information to make sure that you're into the clear, that you're safe. But at the very same time, I know that it's messing around with your heart, with your soul, with your stress level, with your health, and so much. Like, it's taking a toll upon you, sweetie. And I know that the temptation is so very strong, where you know where to look, where you know the passwords, where you know that you can go and look and get up all this information at the tip of your fingers. So either you feel better, you feel a little bit reassured, or sometimes you just kind of feel really bad, like today. But it remains that he is not, honestly. It's always on and off, always on and off, sweetie. And he's going to continue into the same. This is not, it's sad as heck what I'm going to say, but it is not going to end. He is going to continue to send those fires. He's going to continue to send kisses and all those things, because that's what he does. That's the way that he is, my sweetie. And the only way that you're going to be able to change anything within that is by being there with him. But until then, there is nothing that you can do. There is nothing, my love. The only thing that you can do is to try to protect yourself from it, if you're willing to actually hide from all of it and not look at it anymore. You'll be, yes, at first it will be kind of troublesome, it will be bothersome and somewhat of the such, but at some point you kind of get used to it. It's kind of like if you want to go and get an information but you don't know the password, you just can't get into it. Well, at some point you kind of resign to it, right? It is what it is. Maybe it'll be less painful into that kind of a way, because I know that if you confront, if you do anything, then it's absolute hell. Like, he just treats you badly, and it's not a good thing. So I'm not going to say to confront him. It's not going to change things. It's just going to make the situation worse. He has not looked at anything today because he has not necessarily had the want or the desire to do so, but it doesn't mean he doesn't have the want or the desire to be with you. It's like you. There might be some days where maybe you don't really feel like doing anything, right? It happens. But same thing for him. What I will say is that I know that he already does, like you do. He does have a lot. He does have a lot, of stuff into the bank, if you will, that he can look, that he can watch at. But I'm going to add on to it to say that I feel as though he's not really feeling all that good lately. There is a lot of anxiousness. I kind of feel like he's a little bit worried within his health. It is a little bit bothering him also. So it's like all these tiny little things kind of brought on in together seem to be creating somewhat of some problems. I know there's so much anxiety. I know, because you're always thinking that he's cheating. You're always thinking that he's up to something. But what you really need to do, honestly, Spirit says, just stand your ground. But I know that if you stand your ground, that you're not going to get what you want. So I'm going to say stand your ground for yourself as much as you possibly can. But there's nothing happening between these two. It is flirtation. It is fun to do it. It is fun to say so. He gets good compliments in return. And that's all he really likes, sweetie. So I'm going to say yes. He's not bored of you into any kind of a way. I know. No, he's not bored. He's not done. He's not moving on. Nothing of the such. Let me go see if anybody is doing anything towards you that would be creating any type of problems. Thank you, everybody, for your patience. Simran, I need Simran and Markeisha. I know that you're here, right? So Markeisha, just validate with me, because I don't know if your I was I am here or I want a timestamp. I just want to make sure that you get your reading. So Simran, Markeisha, let me know if you're here, and we're going to be following on through with King. So what is actually going on? Is he doing anything of the such? He's not moving on. He's not moving on. He's ready to act right away. You would say, I'm taking the plane. I'm coming to see you. He'd say, perfect. What time can I pick you up? Okay. He's not letting go into any kind of a way. Now, is somebody doing any type of spells upon you? I don't feel as though anybody is neither. So I'm going to say that's not really what is creating the problems at this moment. He's not talking to you at this moment simply because he doesn't feel the necessity. I would like to tell you something else. I want to be able to tell you something else that is of anything else. He's angry, he's frustrated. I know he's worried about his health. I know that he's a little bit anxious, but other than that, I really have to say this is coming from his own person. He is feeling this way. He is feeling as though he must do this. He is feeling like he must not necessarily reach on out at this moment. But it's not because he doesn't want to love. It's not because he doesn't love you. It's not because he doesn't want to be with you. It's simply because he wants to have a little bit of that time for himself at this moment. I know it sucks. I know, because you're worried, because you think, why? What have I done? And what kind of brought all of this together? But you really haven't done anything, and you really haven't. If there's anything, you tend to overdo things. You do a lot of things. You do maybe even a little bit too much for him. and he kind of gets used to it. But when you do a little bit too much, sometimes he gets a little bit, he gets used to all this abundance. So when you actually stop doing things, or you do things a little bit less, it becomes a little bit of a problem at the same time. Now, is he being loyal? He still has his beautiful priorities towards you. He is still very focused upon you, but he is still kind of waiting to see what's going to be happening between you guys. So I'm basically going to have to say he does still want you. He does still love you. Absolutely. You're not being attacked by anybody. I don't know who told you this, sweetie, but let go of it. Okay, let go of the energy entirely altogether, because otherwise you might actually end up making it happen, sweetie. So I say let that go. Okay, absolutely, sweetie. Not the type of messages, not the type of downloads that we usually get. Usually you'll get downloads of somebody needs to be careful, somebody needs to do this because something might happen, or you kind of feel like something. But not like this. This is just a little bit odd. So be careful where this information is coming from, how it's coming on from, and why. But I personally don't see anything is going to be happening towards you over here, sweetie. So what can you really do to help things out? Nothing all that much. You could always try to reach on out towards him. And you can always tell him that you love him, that you miss him, and that you hope he's going to be reaching on out towards you soon because you're missing him. And that's pretty much what you can do, my love. There's nothing more that you can do. He knows that you're there. He knows that you're available. You could always try to let him know, you know what, I love you so very much. I don't really like it when you do this because I feel lonely, I feel lost, and I kind of feel like you are forgetting about me. So, you know, just let me know that everything is okay. You could try to go through that, my love. I'm getting over here, let go of any type of, let go of strong expectations. I want you to know that without you into my life, I feel so very stuck. I know that things will get better for us soon. Please do not be angry with me. My beautiful, I hope that your day gets better, sweetie. I really, really do. You don't deserve this at all, but I need you to remain strong. I need you to remain into the here, into the energies that are around you at this moment. Whatever is going on is not done by anybody doing anything bad. It's really just him and his personality at this moment, my love. Hello, Dawn. How are you doing, sweetie? You are here, Simran. Thank you so very much. And hello, Flawless. Nice to see you, sweetie. Thank you, King Stephen. I appreciate it. I know I'm a little bit late by answering because I was, you know, elsewhere, but here we go. Perfect. So let's go see our beautiful Simran Marquisha. No timestamps needed. Followed out by King. We'll have a timestamp. Hocus Focus and KM. So, love. What do we have for our beautiful Simran? What is Raymond up to? He's being distant. Is he up to something? Okay. Let's go see what he's up to, my love. Here we go. So we are with our beautiful friend over here, Simran. And let's go see what we've got. Okay. So, voila. Okay, my love. I'm going to say over here for the moment, incompletion is what I'm getting. Incompletion to the relationship altogether. It's like things have not been completely sad. Is that a possibility? Have you guys actually decided that you were going to be together or not together? Or you're just kind of be dating and you're going to be seeing what was actually happening altogether? Just wondering altogether, because I feel as though there's incompletions, and because it's like nothing is really quite clear, my beautiful Simran, between the relationship altogether. So, I mean, how is he feeling towards you? And before I go to see if he's seeing somebody else and all that, I just feel as though at this moment, you are seeking fulfillment. He is seeking fulfillment, but you're not quite reaching it. You're not quite there. It's like there's always some untold truths, which would be into the way of him saying a little bit more that I love you and I hold on to you and I miss you and everything of the such. Onto your side, there's some lingering resentment perhaps that is still a little bit hidden. You're still working onto the reconciliation, but by doing so, you're kind of a little bit compromising. You're trying to find resolutions, but there is a lot of regret that is into it. There is a lot of questions. There is a lot of doubt. Ultimately speaking, I know that there's a lot of anxiety. There's a lot of fear. There's a lot of things that are happening over here. And really, really, we just don't want to have any type of, we don't want to have any type of problems. But we try to see them. We try to see them in advance so we can do something about it. But honestly, I don't really see anything over here. I know that you are going to end up being quite victorious within this relationship. I know that you will be successful. So triumph will come, even though at this moment, it kind of seems like things are a little bit up into the air. Nothing is really all that clear. We have all these doubts. We have these wants. We have these desires. But oh my gosh, we have so many fears. And again, oh, absolutely normal. At this moment, you're just wondering, black or white, what do I do? How do I make things fair? How do I make what was unjust? How do I make it just again? I see him offering things towards you. I see him wanting to make things better. I see him wanting to change the picture altogether. I see him wanting to become better, to become stronger. I see him standing his ground. I see you standing your ground. I see him continuing to offer over and over and over this relationship towards you. So I'm basically going to have to say that at this moment, things are a little bit distant. I'm going to say, basically, I feel like he's been busy. I feel like he has been busy. He's been doing a lot of things, mostly from what I can see in regards to work. So a lot of things have been happening. And that's it. A lot of things have been happening. Nothing else really coming on through with this, my love. He is feeling kind of lonely. He's feeling a little bit sad also. So maybe you could send out a message saying, you know what, I kind of feel like you're a little bit distant today. And I don't know if anything's going on into your life, but, you know, if there's anything, let me know. And I just want to send you a big hug, you know, or something, just to kind of break the ice, to make the conversation open on up. So we feel that there is understanding, that there is love, that there's all different kind of beautiful feelings that are mixed on into it. So is he actually up to something? I'm going to say no, he's not up to something. But I do believe that he is going to be going out to see some friends. So I'm going to say there's no doubt after, anyways, a day, probably this evening, he's going to go out. He's going to be seeing some friends. Anything going to be happening over there? I will say no. Is he seeing anybody else whatsoever? I don't see him seeing anybody else neither. So I'm going to say towards you, my love, is he seeing anybody else, Isha, or anybody else? It is a no. I don't feel as though he is talking to them at this moment neither. I do not see that. I know that he's feeling like not everything has been said within this relationship and that there are still some holding backs, but he does truly love you, and he's going to continue to offer over and over and over again for this relationship until at some point in time you end up believing and you end up following him through those wants and those desires and that relationship as it is. But it's clear that he loves you. It's clear that he wants things to be moving on forward. But it's also quite clear that the doubts that you are having, he's a little bit having too, but he's having them into a different kind of way. For him, he's wondering, do you believe him? Do you still want to give him this chance? Do you want to have this relationship? So he's just kind of seeing these doubts into a little bit of a different kind of way. But you're both having these doubts and you're both a little bit feeding them one towards the other by not necessarily being completely open or really talking about it at all times. So I'm going to say, as for the distance today, I'm going to say busy, tired. I feel like he is going to be going out with some friends later on. I would definitely send about a little message saying, you're very, very quiet. I just want to know that I missed you. Something of the such, and just kind of see what's going to open on up for you there. But I don't see him doing anything he is not supposed to be doing, my love. Yeah, his work, right? No, nothing is quite clear. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I keep seeing. I feel like he needs to have a clarity. And I know that you don't want to give it to him right away. I know, because at the very same time, you're thinking to yourself, I don't want to tell him that we're going to be into a relationship because he hurt you and he hasn't proven to you yet, or you don't feel as though you're into a place where you want to accept him completely back in. It's almost, my beautiful love, as though you have accepted him back into your life, like at, let's say, 70 or 80%. But there's still like a 20% where you're like, I'm still watching you. I'm not quite sure about you. I'm just going to watch you to make sure that everything is going to be okay. So he's not entirely in. He's got like 3/4 of his body in, but he still has like 1 foot out, sweetie. And he's just waiting for you to just invite him on in completely unconditionally and just see what happens. That's what he's waiting for. No, I don't believe he will. No. No, my love. He'll tell you a lot. It's necessary, though, for you to have that conversation, Simran. I like that you are actually talking about it. I feel like it's necessary for you to have that topic of conversation. No, he's going to tell you a lot of things, but he's not going to tell you what could be painful or what could be hurtful. Because he doesn't want to hurt you, and he doesn't want to have to go back onto his tracks. He doesn't want you to change your mind, basically, about being with him. So what he will tell you will be truthful. But will he tell you everything? Let's say you don't ask a question, and then he will not necessarily reveal something, if you know what I mean. Simply because he doesn't want to lose you, because it's something that's into the past. It's something that has been closed off. So even if he completely told you everything, for him and to his mind, it would maybe just create more pain or more sorrow, and it wouldn't actually help you guys move on forward. And what he really wants is to move on forward. Well, no. I'm going to say no. Well, okay. I'm going to say to you, my beautiful Simran, Isha does not want him. That is true. But the fact that he came back into your life is not because Isha doesn't want him, because even when he was kind of seeing Isha, he was still courting you. He was still trying to get you. You're always his queen. You're always there. You have never gone anywhere. You're always there. So there's no doubt about it over here. Don't worry about it. Samantha, what do you mean, sweetie? What about Stephen's question? Which question, my love? Is there a question that has been deleted, sweetie? Oh, my beautiful Samantha, you're wondering when Stephen is up? Stephen's after Marquisha, my sweet love. I have one more person before Stephen, sweetie. So, yeah, so this is what I'm seeing over here, okay? It's really, 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 really important over here to not mix things together. He was seeing Isha because you were not available towards him, and he thought that she was interesting. But she no longer wants to see him, but that has absolutely nothing to do with your connection with him. He always wanted to be with you, Isha or no Isha or anybody else. You are always going to be his number one. And I know you'll say, why would he, do something so bad to his number one? And I know, I get you. Some things are really difficult to kind of figure on out. But I'm going to say you've always been his number one, and you're still his number one. There's nobody else who's ever going to be better into his life. Even if you decide that you're not going to stick with him into the future, there's nobody else. You're always going to be the one special one. All right, hold on. Oh, Stephen, write me an email. Let me know what you're trying to say, sweetie. I don't know what you're trying to say, my dear Stephen. You can set it into the email, love. I don't know. I wasn't following the conversation, sweetie. I don't know what happened, but I know that you're upset with D, and I know that D is having some issues. Did she move on? No, she did not move on with anybody else, sweetie. No, she's not with anybody else. It's a definite no one to that one. Oh, Stephen, it's okay, sweetie. You're allowed not to get along with Leo people, sweetie. It's not a bad thing. It's just that you don't. And that's okay, sweet love. It's okay, Stephen. You haven't done anything bad. You haven't done anything wrong. Don't worry about it. You just have to be careful for the swear words because YouTube doesn't like them. And that's it. You're good, sweetie. Have no fears. Have no worries, my love. Don't go anywhere. I'm going to be with you in just a few moments. So I'm going to say towards you, absolutely not. No, no, and no, sweetie. Hello, my beautiful Carrie. We left you a timestamp, my sweet love. I hope you're doing better, love. Let me go and see over here. Just one moment. Yeah, no, YouTube doesn't like certain things. Yes, my dear Ray, not a problem whatsoever. Okay, sweetie. I'll let you know, okay, when it's your turn, sweet love. Let me finish off with some messages, sweetie. Let me just do this, and let's do that. You switched the names. What did you switch? You didn't switch anything, sweetie. Okay. They are hot mods. They are, Dawn. I'm gonna send out a bunch of hearts towards that, definitely. Here we go for our beautiful Simran. Let's go with some beautiful messages, okay, my love? But honestly, I want you to know, okay? He loves you. He's not with anybody else because he chooses not to be with anybody else, because you have always been his number one, and you always will be. Like I said, if at one point in time you decide you no longer want to be with him, you will always be the one who got away. You will always be his one regret into his life, because he has hurt you and he has sabotaged this relationship. And I feel as though he is willing to put all the effort in to try to make it better, sweetie. Messages. I know that our souls are entwined. I am thinking about you at all times. I know that you're the one, and sometimes that a little bit scares me. I know that you're still confused about me. I truly do wish that it would be less complicated. I need us to step out of our comfort zone. I'm focusing on us at this moment. You what, your right side is your good looking side, right? Of course. Oh my God, Watson. Okay. I'm going to say Lilith and Stephen, let's let that go. Let's turn the page. No hard feelings. Nobody is trying to hurt anybody. This is a beautiful, loving, strong, beautiful energy and vibe place. And we are all still family. So let's continue to accept our differences. And here we go for our beautiful Marquisha. Marquisha at 58 minutes, my love. And then I'm going to come over and see our dear king over here. So Marquisha, will Leo Courtney reach out again after your argument this morning? And love messages from, okay, let me go and see. You have a good looking side too. Do I prefer sweet potato or pumpkin? It depends for what, my love. I don't like to mix all that much sweet and salty, so I like pumpkin into a pumpkin pie, but it's the only way I will eat pumpkin. So I would most likely say probably more sweet potatoes, sweetie. I don't do a lot of things with pumpkins other than a pumpkin pie. What do you prefer? Do you prefer the sweet potato or do you prefer the pumpkin? That you didn't want to have, right? Yeah, that's most likely what happens, honestly. Okay, let's go and see what is happening with it. Boop, boop, boop. Let me just put some, I don't know. I didn't put no water into my stuff. Hold on. Okay, the water is gone. Okay, let's do this like this, and voila. So, same for you, right? Hocus Pocus. Honestly, I don't even know. I know you can do a lot of recipes with, pumpkins. Like you could make cookies and you could make all different kind of things, honestly. And not much my thing, though, other than pumpkin pie. And now my kids, they don't like pumpkin pie anymore. So the pumpkin pies that they made me make, because they said they liked it, they no longer like it. So I gave all my pumpkin pies away. So that's my story. Next year, I don't know. I'll probably do it again because I like to repeat cycles. Marquisha, let's go see. So is Leo Courtney going to be reaching on out? So here we go. Will Leo Courtney reach out again after your argument this morning? Okay, well, for the moment, a hermit, clear sign. Hermit, right? I know, sweetie. Oh, hocus pocus. Now you said abuelita. Now you're going to have Juanson speaking about this. Oh my gosh. Into the winter time, he is always looking for his abuelita hot chocolate. Oh yes, it is good. Let me guess. Oh, Marquisha, you say, yeah, you hate arguing, right? You definitely try to direct the conversation so it would turn. I know. Sometimes there's nothing to do with this. So I'm going to say there's no doubt for the moment, we're going to be staying a little bit into that little place where it's a little bit complicated. Okay. I'm going to put some competition into you guys. I'm going to say abuelita hot chocolate has got the spiciness. It's got those mix of spices that are into it that make it completely different. But on the same level, I'm not going to beat it. I'm not going to say it's better than abuelita. But I'm going to say Italian hot chocolate. Oh my God. It's got the sweetness. It's got the velvet touch going to it. So I'm going to say it's going to be a tie between the aromatics, I will say, the spiciness and all the beautiful flavors that come from the abuelita hot chocolate and the sweetness of the Italian one. Oh, it's a tie for me. It's a tie. I know. See, there you go. We've got you now. Thank you, my dear Stephen, sweetie. All right, so what do I have? How long is he going to be into this hermit mode and what's going to be happening with it? Oh, everything is going to be okay, sweetie. Yeah, you just have a couple little delays over here. I'm going to say maybe a day, maybe two. Nothing much more. Honestly, if this goes on by further than Friday, let's say into Saturday, it'll be absolutely shocking. Absolutely shocking altogether, sweetie. No, this is something that's going to pass on by. I kind of feel as though we had a little bit maybe of some quick judgment, change of position. We're going to want a renewal. We're going to want the outcome. We're going to want to have success. We're going to want to come back. We're going to want to come and see you, and everything is going to be absolutely okay, sweetie. So here we go. Yeah, it's okay, my beautiful love. Have no fears, have no worries, love. So yeah, absolutely no doubt about it. Okay, so I am seeing over here that we're going to want to turn the page. We're going to want to move to something else, sweetie. Absolutely. Oh, you have to hocus focus. Oh my God. Yes. It is so easy to make actually at home, the Italian hot chocolate. It is. And it is so good. It is to die for. My ex-fiance was an Italian. Well, he's still an Italian. He hasn't changed. And that's where I discovered the actual. And when you go to Italy and you get it, and like it's not sweet enough, they give you biscottis to go with it, right? Which is really just not necessary. After you eat that, oh my God, you want to roll over and die. But it is so good. Oh my God, I will take abuelita over a pumpkin spice latte any day. Definitely. After, I will take like one pumpkin spice, maybe two into the whole year. After that, I've had enough. I've had enough. It kind of makes you sick. It makes you ill. There's too much pumpkin going on or too much of the spices. I don't know what it is. Love. Yeah, he hasn't changed, Friendly Frog. He's He's still Italian. Yes. So that being said, let me go and see over here. What do I have in messages? Okay, here we go. So everything is going to be okay, all right? And let me just go see. Your fun fact. Abuelita is modeled after the 1930-1916 Mexican actress Shara Garcia, who was in her time a part. Oh, but look at that. Well, that is interesting. Did not know about that, Watson. Thank you, sweetie. I like that fun fact. That is nice. So, my beautiful Marquisha, is Leo going to be reaching on out after the argument this morning? Absolutely. Like I said, if this goes over like a 24 hours, it will be absolutely shocking altogether. Okay. So I definitely, yes, over here. Other than that, what I'm going to say is that he does, God, we already miss you. We already love you. We just kind of feel that we kind of stood into our own positions for God knows what reason. I'm going to say maybe just a little bit the energy that was going on by. Sometimes we feel a little bit more stubborn than other days, but for no good reason, sweetie. I kind of feel as though everything just kind of could have passed on by. This is something you guys are going to quickly forget about, sweetie. We want you to know that you have the most beautiful and the purest heart of all, my beautiful Marquisha. Also, sometimes I don't feel quite good enough for you. I want you to know that this connection is the strongest one that I have ever been into. I want you to know that I appreciate your love. I appreciate your attention for me. You have always felt so very familiar to me. You are one of a kind, and I'm absolutely aware of that. I am always going to be loving you, and I am absolutely sorry if I have made you sad in any kind of a way. I know that sometimes I hurt you, but I want you to know that I'm trying to find myself, but I dream about you almost every single day. My heart and my soul are entirely yours. Hello, my beautiful Elisa, and thank you so very much, my love. How are you doing today, sweetie? Samantha, you need a double hot chocolate, super strong, right? You need a double hot chocolate with espresso is what you need, my sweet love. Oh, a late reply. I don't know. I just received it. I'm going to say it's entirely Gmail's fault. It appeared onto my phone, and when I saw it, Lilith, I thought, oh my God, what happened? And then I was kind of feeling better now that I knew what the problem was. But I just received it. All is good. Never have any doubts. Don't doubt yourself ever, Lilith. Don't doubt yourself, sweetie. No doubts necessary. My beautiful Marquisha, everything is going to be okay, sweetie. Everything is going to be okay. Within the following 24 hours, things will be back on track. And you're going to, you're just going to feel like this was just the silliest thing altogether. So I'm going to say rest. Take some beautiful time. Have an abuelita hot chocolate, my sweet love. And relax. Do something good for yourself, sweetie. Within the following hours, this will all be something of the past. They can be a handful. Oh, they can be. I know. All right, let me go and see our king. Where's our king? Is he here? So I have King followed out by Hocus Pocus. I have KM. I have Ray, and I have Eliza. And let's go forward with it for our king at 1:08 and 40 seconds. Yeah, tomorrow's a week, right? I'm going to say within the following 2 days, my love, Carrie. So here we go. Yeah, curious minds definitely do need to know hocus pocus. King Stephen, so you're thinking about actually moving to Mexico at some point in time, right? Okay, and Derek is giving you, I know, I got you. I know, he's being nasty as heck. So, I'm sorry, sweetie. What I'm going to say to begin with. Now, I mentioned it, not into this actual reading, but I mentioned it before. I need you to find a new way to let your energy out, Stephen. I really do. Either what you can do would be either take yourself, like not even in regards to any type of magic whatsoever. Take yourself a pen, take yourself a paper, write everything down, write how you're feeling, write how you're upset, write everything that crosses your mind. But instead of keeping it all bottled on in and not knowing what to do with it and just kind of, exploding at some point, then don't explode. Don't do anything as such. Write it on down onto a piece of paper, my sweet love. Write all your emotions into that. You can keep a book, and it can be called the D book, right? And into that D book, you just kind of write a little bit like your journal, how you feel. There's nothing incriminating. There's nothing bad. There's nothing. It's how you feel because of things he says, because of things he does, because of the way that he makes you feel. And it's just normal for you to actually let that go. Now, if at some point in time you want to do a little bit extra towards it, you can always rip those pages on off, put it into a ball, throw it into a fire pit, my sweet love. Make sure it's nice and safe and secure, of course, but throw it into that beautiful fire pit and let it burn and say, I am releasing D. D, you are leaving my energy. You are no longer allowed into my sacred space. I will not allow it. And let it go. Let those ashes go within the wind, my sweet love. And if it does it again, write it back down again, put it into a ball, throw that into the fire again, sweetie. Of course, you don't have to burn it into the fire, but it's a little bit of a way of releasing it into a little bit of a more sacred kind of a way and releasing him kind of, out into nature, sweetie. Far away from you, my love. It's different things that you could do. Yeah, you need the white chocolate, right? Yeah, the super size. I got you. Oh, if I could send you one, I would, my sweetie. I have to say, King Stephen, if you do have, no, I have to say it, no affiliation whatsoever with Starbucks, but I know because I have purchased many, many times. It is one of my favorite winter drinks at Starbucks is that one. It is a, hi, my beautiful Kristen. It is the white chocolate mocha. Oh, it is delicious, sweetie. Stephen, go to Starbucks and get yourself a white chocolate mocha. And if you love white chocolate, ask for extra pumps of white chocolate, sweetie. You will absolutely adore it. I know. Yeah, you're not saying anything now, are you? Yeah, you can, my beautiful Kristen, sweetie. I know. But I like the white chocolate. I do. And I used to go and I used to ask for like the venti and I used to have like 2-3 extra pumps of white chocolate into it. Yes. They're so, so good. Stephen, you should go and purchase your one. You get the creme brulee, right? Oh, the creme brulee is very good too. Oh, I have the only bad drinks I have ever taken at Starbucks, honestly, is the weird ones. You know, the ones they take out, let's say for Halloween, like the Dracula one, and it's out for like a limited time. You've got like 24 or 48 hours to go and try it. Otherwise it disappears till next year. Those ones have always been like the unicorn one was horrible. The Dracula one was really bad too. Like those, they're not good, but their classics are delicious. The what? Captain Camel? Ribbon? Oh, caramel crunch. Oh yes, the caramel crunch. Oh my God. The s'mores is really, really quite good too. You could ask with like extra marshmallow, like the actual marshmallow stuff they put into it. Oh yes. I know, sweetie. I know, my beautiful Samantha, but all good things will come in good time, okay? You guys have got this. And thank you, my beautiful Kristen. You can pop back out again and pop back in. I'm only saying because I do have a couple of readings before you. I still have 1, 2, 3, and I still have 4 readings before you, my love. But please do, stick around if you want to, sweetie. I know that you don't usually stick around all the way, so Yeah, here we go. Now we're on to the Starbucks menu. Yes, now everybody's just going to become thirsty, and everybody's going to go to Starbucks. Or go to the grocery store and get some Abuelita hot chocolate. Tomorrow, the sales for Abuelita hot chocolates and Starbucks will be off the charts. You get gift cards, right? Oh, I know. Oh, I say why not, Stephen? And the only problem that I see for you, Stephen, is that if you actually do want to go over to Mexico and you want to live there, I don't know how hot it actually gets where you are at this moment, but it gets really, really hot, like in summertime, sweetie. I usually go to Mexico into the month of April, and I like the heat, but it's like unbearable. I mean, the swimming pools are hot, like a hot tub, and they're huge pools. I mean, everything is just too hot. If you stay outside more than like 1 minute, you want to die and fall. So, I'm going to say to you, if you're okay dealing with that, or at least if you got yourself, that's what I tell David all the time. We should move at some place to Mexico or Dominican Republic or somewhere nice and warm. Gosh, where it's nice all year round. I can do with rain every once in a while. But you have to have yourself a place that is completely air conditioned, because otherwise it's way too hot. You're not going to be feeling well, sweetie. And that's it. So you need to have that, and you need to have access to some type of pool. If you've got both of those things and you've got a car to bring you around, well, you're good for gold. I say, why not, sweet love? I know, right? So shall it be, Lilith. Yes. Oh my gosh. So yes, no doubt. Okay, dear King, I'm gonna have to say, if you want to go, don't see a problem with it, sweetie. The only thing actually that I'm gonna say is that it's better for you to actually go for a certain amount of time. Don't necessarily just move over there. It's complicated, permits and everything of the such. Maybe keep yourself a little bit. Well, you don't even have to. Well, yes, keep yourself your home, right? In Perth, and then move over there, but like for 6 months or 8 months out of the year, go back home, because you're gonna have to come on in and exit on out. But at least you get to stay where you're at, and you don't necessarily actually completely move at 100% into Mexico. That's what I'm gonna say. But if you do want to do it, I say absolutely no problem whatsoever, sweetie. It's not popular because it's expensive. All right. Well, over here it's expensive, but it's still popular. Yes. Yeah. But the coffee is good. The coffee's good. It is. Oh, that too, Eliza. That too. I actually, honestly, I love Starbucks, but I actually stopped going when there was the word that we cannot say, that everybody was stuck with masks. I stopped going at that moment. I had like a gold member card all the way up until then, because I was going at all times. And now I honestly have to say I have not gone in like months. Maybe I go like once a year or twice a year. Over here, the Starbucks actually shut down all their like the tables inside, everything and such. You can only go through drive-through, but there's such a line for a drive-through because we don't have a lot of them, that you'll wait like a whole hour to go and get your coffee. And I'm not willing to wait an hour into my car to get a cup of coffee. Yeah, that's it, right? I know, Samantha, sweetie. So I'm definitely going to have to stay over here, sweet love. I say move ahead with it. I don't have any problems whatsoever. Just be a little bit careful, okay? Absolutely, Hocus Focus. We've got you, sweetie. Not a problem, sweetie. I know, it's too much. Yeah. Hello, my beautiful Karima, sweet love. We have 4 people, sweetie. We have 4 people waiting. I'm moving on forward to Hocus Focus. So, Karima, I will say 4 at this moment, my love. So, my dear King Stephen, I'm going to say go ahead, move away, sweetie, if you want to. I don't have any problems with that at all, my sweet love. But don't necessarily move and change everything over there. Still keep a couple little things. Keep your home in Perth and maybe go over there for 6-8 months. Besides, he's not going to be a problem into your life anymore because you're going to have moved. You're going to be elsewhere, sweetie. So the whole moving is because you like Mexico and because you want to be there, because you like the culture, because you like the weather and everything about it. But it's not because you want to get away from D, because you're already going to be away from D. So that you have to keep in mind, sweetie. Other than that, you need to know that your beautiful Lisa is feeling your energy. Like I was saying in Samantha's, I already felt it over there. She is feeling your energy, feeling a little bit low, and she just wants to send you these strong, beautiful, healing vibes. She wants you to know that at this moment, the energy that she has is a very strong energy towards you. She wants to be able to heal you. She wants to be able to hug you. She wants to be able to be there with you and tell you to be strong, to be okay, because everything is going to be all right, sweetie. It can go up to 45, right? Really too hot. But Mexico should be, yeah, Mexico's pretty much the same. Yeah, in summertime, that's pretty much what you get. Thank you so very much, my beautiful Karima, sweet love. If you want to leave and come back in about 10-15 minutes, I should pretty much be with you, my sweetie. So, all right, let me go and see, let me give you some messages, and then let me go and see our beautiful Hocus Focus. All right. You are my other half. You are so very good to me. I want you to know that you are absolutely perfect into my mind. I want to kiss you at this moment. I am waking up. I want you to know that I am sending you some beautiful telepathic messages. My world has changed when I met you. My dear Stephen, you've got this, love. And as I said to Samantha and to yourself, tonight after the live, I will take care of Dee's energy to try to pull him away from you guys, all right? Here we go. Let's go see for our beautiful Hocus Focus who has stepped on out. So we're going to put Hocus Focus over here at 122. What did D and M think about you this weekend? Okay. Okay, let's go see what we've got. Here we go. Let's go like this. You know what, Stephen? To everybody their own. My dad likes powdered coffee. And he'll actually bring his powdered coffee with him when he travels. And it is what it is. I personally like, again, no sponsorship, but I like Nespresso. I've had an espresso machine. I've had different ones over the years, but I like my Nespresso. I like the coffee. I like the little capsules that go along with it. And I like the different variety that I have in all different kind of ways. And I truly do like it. So I usually get my own coffee at home, which is usually for my Nespresso machine, sweetie. Thank you so very much, my beautiful crow's nest. How are you doing, sweet love? How are you doing? And thank you so very much for your donation, my sweet love. Did I see yours? I do. You're after Ray, my sweet love. I definitely do, Elisa, sweetie. I've got you over here. You want to know about Fernando, my love. I have 2 more people ahead of you, and then it's your turn, okay, sweetie? Oh, we've got you, my love. Have no doubts, have no fears. We forget nobody over here, my love. Oh yeah, I have you over here, sweetie. So I'm going to say hocus pocus. What did D and M think about you this weekend? I see strength. I see clarity. I see over here. And there's something I'm going to say that I don't know if it makes any sense towards you or not. But I'm guessing over here that I'm seeing that there's like bossy, domineering into some kind of a way, right? So yes, this is what I'm seeing. So I'm actually going to have to say I don't have anything that is bad, nothing that is, but they just, for some reason, they kind of felt as though you could be a little bit domineering sometimes. That's all that I can pretty much see. I feel as though they like you. I feel like whatever it is that they are thinking, that they are wondering about, it is all a little bit something perhaps that is into their mind because they don't really quite know. But this is it. So I'm actually going to have to say, I feel like it was nice. I feel like it was interesting. I feel like they do like you, but for some reason they seem to be thinking that you could be a little bit bossy or a little bit domineering. Are you going to be able to help us and with school next year? To some degree, right? Okay, let's go and see. Oh, that is perfect, Stephen. That's what you got to do, love. That's what you got to do. Sending you all these hearts, sweetie. That's what you must do, honestly. You got to reach on over. You got to give those hugs. You got to give that love. It's as simple and as beautiful as it is. All right, so the Empress passing on through. Are you going to be able to help us on with school next year? I'm actually going to have to say it's a little bit like you're saying. You're going to be able to, but to a certain degree. I kind of feel like your hands are going to be tied on different type of possibilities. So is it going to be possible? I will say yes. Is it going to be a little bit more complicated? I will say yes. Are you going to be able to do everything that you actually want to do? Probably not. You're probably going to have to choose sometimes or make some sacrifices perhaps into your life if you do actually want to do all of that all together. But I know that in majority you should be able to do it, love. With a touch screen, right? I got you, sweetie. That's okay, Juanson, sweetie. I have Elisa over here. She's right after Ray, actually. Yeah. What is S's thoughts about you guys? What are S's thoughts about the relationship? KM, let me know if you're here. KM, let me know if you're here, please. Because you're going to be on up next. So KM, please let me know. And Friendly Frog, Sweetie Ray, if you want to post your question, my love, it's pretty much time to post it because I'm going to be with you shortly. So KM, let me know if you're here. And Friendly Frog, please do post your question, love. After that, we're going to be with Eliza, Kristen, Karima, and Crowsnest. So, sweet love, what are S's thoughts about you guys? Transitions, changes, rites of passages that are happening over here. It is necessary to actually move on forward with it, no doubt about it. But we have so much passion, and I feel as though we have so much care towards one another that even though we're making this move, that we feel like we're going to be strong. We feel like we are going to be able to be courageous enough. This is a test of faith. It is a test of the relationship. It is challenges. It is obstacles. But it is also a beautiful test of devotion, of love towards one another, and of sacrifice. So I'm going to say all together, he's got a lot of different thoughts about your relationship, but believing into it and wanting to continue into it and wanting to give his 100% into it, it's definitely into his plans. He knows everything that you are doing of sacrifice in order to make this happen, and really just even in order to make things happen for him. Yes, we will definitely leave you a timestamp, beautiful Maria. I do have a few people ahead of you, sweetie. And may you have a love and career reading for the next, 6 months. Let's go forward with it. Thank you for posting, Ray. I appreciate it, love. And KM is here. Perfect. Thanks you so very much for your patience. And thank you for letting me know that you're here. So we have KM. We have Friendly Frog. We're good for gold. Eliza's already here. We're perfect for our following 3 readings. So inspiration. All right, sweetie. Into the following 6 months, you're going to have to find new ideas. You're going to be having a little bit of limitless potential between what you want to do, how you want to move on forward, and what you really want to do. So a lot of changes, a lot of modifications, but you can do a lot of changes and you can do a lot of modifications too. What I feel is important over here is that it's all about sacrifices. A lot of sacrifices all together over here, sweetie. Absolutely, Friendly Frog. So there is a lot of sacrifices that seem to be coming on through. I feel like sometimes we're going to be rethinking ideas. I feel like sometimes you're going to be feeling some doubt. You're going to be feeling like there's clouded judgment. And there's no doubt that this is actually coming more from love. It's not coming from business. It's coming from love. Business-wise, I'm going to say success. I'm going to say good things. I'm seeing voyage. So I do see you actually going to see your love. No doubt about it. You are seeing each other. You're actually physically seeing each other and moving on towards. But into the following 6 months, I see a lot of anxiety. I see a lot of worry. And I see that the anxieties and the worries are about you being afraid that he's seeing somebody else, or that he's, that he's cheating onto you, or that he's interested into somebody else, or that he no longer loves you. So in love, a lot of anxiety, a lot of fear, a lot of worries, but they seem to be non-founded at this moment. There's no good reason for it other than the distance and the fear. But that's the only thing that is holding you on back within that. But I do see you actually moving to go and see him. I see you having voyages. I don't see you moving over there. I see you going to visit him, to see him, to spend some time together. Within work, I'm going to say there's a certain stability, but there are possibilities for you to do different things. It could be different projects, and I feel as though they can be really, really, really quite successful for you. So this is what I can see for the following 6 months, my sweet love. Let me give you some messages from him, okay? Okay, and my love, you're going to be on up in just one moment. So, messages. Let's move on forward to... Hold on. Let's move forward to this little deck. All right. Here we go. Just 1 second. And voila. I know that you deserve more than what I can actually give you at this moment. I feel a little bit ashamed of what I've actually been doing into my life at this moment. I need to give you more time. I want you to know that I want to grow old with you. That I love the way that you treat me. That I want your heart at all times because you have definitely stolen mine. I'm not playing games, and I never will play any games with you. I love the way that you make me feel. And the intensity of this connection is absolutely magnificent. Oh, my dear, beautiful Hocus Focus, if there's anything else I can do for you, let me know, my love. Let's go and see our dear friend KM. All right, it sounds like a plan, my dear Stephen. Sending you a whole bunch of love, sweetie. It sounds like a good plan, my love. KM, how's Daniel? Yes, Aries feeling about you, Kareen. Let's go and see that. So we are with KM. Ray is next, followed out by Eliza and Kristen. Here we go, my love. And there you go, Kristen. Perfect. You don't want any messages from H, Kristen. I got you. Okay. Perfect. Perfect, Kristen. I've got you, love. Thank you for letting me know, sweetie. I will try to keep it as far as possible unless, as you say, something comes on through, sweet love. Okay, my beautiful KM. Are you with this person at this moment, sweetie? Are you with this person? I'm asking because I feel like there are some things that are incomplete. I feel like there are some feelings that are incomplete. I feel like there's some closure that is necessary. I feel like sometimes we take things a little bit for granted. I'm seeing a lot of things over here, my love. KM, are you with this person at this moment? Just wondering, sweetie. Thank you, my dear Kristen, sweetie. I will follow with what you said. I promise you. So, KM, let me know if I'm correct. Are you in no contact with this person, or you're not with this person? It's a no. Okay, this is it. It's a no, you're not with a person, right? I'm seeing over here that we have a lot of hidden feelings. We have a lot of hidden emotions. I feel like there's a lot of things that we have not been saying, like I said. I feel like sometimes we kind of take your affection, we take your love, we take the relationship a little bit. That's it. You broke up recently. We've been taking you for we've been taking you for granted a little bit, I feel, within the energy. I feel as though this person actually did have some negative energy. I feel as though they were not always all that right towards you. I don't feel like in a relationship, there's always two people. Nobody does everything absolutely perfectly. But if I am going to blame somebody into all of this, thank you so very much, my dear King Stephen, sweetie. I feel as though it's actually, I feel like it's actually him. There is something that seems to be going on over here that it's just off. It's like he was a little bit manipulative. It's like he was a little bit jealous, or he was a little bit controlling in some kind of a way. I feel as though he's actually trying to balance things out as most as he possibly can. But, I mean, first of all, I'm going to say, does he still love you? It's a yes. Is it necessarily good for you? Not necessarily. He still loves you, and he's not going to tell you, because I feel as though he has been taking this relationship, like I said, for granted for quite some time. And I know that he's feeling as though he's incomplete, such as you are probably feeling like you're a little bit incomplete, wondering if you're going to get back together, what's going on, what he's thinking, and so on. But I'm seeing over here that, yes, he's got he would love to return on back into something that would be more physical, that would be fun, that would be joyful, that wouldn't have everything that goes along with a relationship. But that's the devil energy that is here. If I move on forward, I'm getting over here that nothing truly really lasts forever. So there's a certain transition that is necessary. I feel as though he's trying to balance his emotions out, trying to figure things out as much as he can. As he is trying to figure things out, I feel as though, unfortunately, my sweet love, that he is slowly leaving behind what has happened in the past, trying to move into the future. So I'm going to say he still loves you, and he still thinks about you very, very often. But for this moment, anyways, he does not feel as though it is wise to return on back into the past. So he seems to be trying to close on up and to cut the cords to move on forward into the future. So will there be reconciliation? Probably not, my sweet love. Not because we don't love you, not because we don't care about you, simply because we kind of feel like we gave what we had to, and we don't necessarily want to go back into it this moment. Could it change? Could the energy change? It could. He could decide that within a week or two, my gosh, he just can't forget about you. He's still holding on to you, and he wants to come on back. It could change. But the energy that I have at this moment is an energy of needing to complete. It's not completed, but we need to complete it. I think so, sweetie. I'm sorry, my beautiful KM. I'm sending you so much love, my sweetie. I don't feel like he was right. I don't feel like he was okay with you, though, my love. I know it doesn't help you on out that much, but I don't feel like he was okay for you, sweetie. I feel like you deserve better. And thank you so very much, my beautiful Samantha, also, my love. Ray, sweetie. Here we go for Ray, followed out by Eliza. Ray, let me go a little bit higher on up. Let me know if there's anything else I can do for you, okay, Lisa? So I'm with Ray, followed out by Kristen and Karima. So Karima, let me know also if you're here. And here we go. Let me go and see what you wrote. Just 1 second. I'm looking for your question, but I know that I asked you to post it, and it should not be all that far. But I think I kind of went too far. I think I did. Let me go and see. Yeah, I don't see it. I'm going to go back up a little bit higher up. Sending you so much love, my dear KM, sweetie. Okay, hold on. Oh, here you go. Timestamp. Okay, question. Timestamp, please, at 1:40 for Friendly Frog. If you wait, yes. Will he approach you? Okay, let me go and see. Okay. I'm going to say a lot of contemplation. What I'm truly going to have to say over here, my sweetie, is this one. I know that you're into the in-between about what to do about the relationship altogether. And I know that this person doesn't really know what to do or how really to move on neither. I know that they do have some interest, but from what I can see, I feel as though this person could actually be interested into you, no doubt about it. But I feel as though an actual committed relationship is not something that they're looking for. I'm seeing that the committed relationship is a little bit out of their mind. They're not really thinking about it. So if you're looking for something, it could be a fling, which is not what I believe that you're looking for. Then it could be okay. But as for an actual relationship, I don't feel like they're ready for it, and I don't feel like they're ready to give it on out. So my love, I feel as though I'm getting over here some failure, but I'm getting so much like love and desire towards you. We have a lot of compassion towards you. I feel like if you actually approach and you do ask the question that we're going to be wondering, we're going to be thinking. But I kind of feel like in life, either you love or you don't. So if you actually have to ponder upon it, most likely it's because you don't quite. So my love, I'm going to be as honest as I possibly can, sweetie, with what I can see into the energy that I have tonight. Again, if you want to have the inner clarity, go on forward and go on CSP. Ask your questions, move on forward, open up your beautiful heart, sweetie. But I honestly, because I know that they're a little bit in limbo and they're not ready to offer something towards the future, I would say, and since you're not really all that sure, maybe it's better to just put a little bit of a pause upon it, open up your options, open up your heart, and see if anything else comes on in. If nothing else comes on in, nobody else of interest, but you keep thinking, you keep wondering, and your thoughts become a little bit more clear, maybe you spend a little bit more time with SP, maybe then it could be a good time to make a move. But for the moment, I'm going to say it's not really going to give you anything good. You're not really going to have any movements, sweetie. Eliza, thank you so very much, sweetie. And no, I'm good, Friendly Frog. Thank you so very much, my love. I found you. Eliza, sweetie, thank you for posting, my love. So you're wondering how to move on from Fernando, right? He doesn't seem to care or want anything more, and you would like to move on and cut off all contact. You're wanting to release. Okay. Our show, right? All right. Let me know if there's anything else, okay? Right, sweetie? Sending you a whole bunch of love, sweet one. So you say care about your show up. You want to see how things will go in time, maybe a year from now. Okay, well, let's go and see how things are going to be happening perhaps into a year. My beautiful Lisa, if you do need any assistance whatsoever between cutting those cords, working upon that, let me know. I can definitely help you out with that, sweetie. I can cut the cords for you, try to help you on out with it. I can give you some tips so you can try to cut the cords too with a little bit of white magic onto your own side. All you need is your intentions. All you need is a little bit of a white candle, and you're able to do it even just yourself, sweetie. But more than anything, I feel like it's time. It's time that's going to be necessary to help you kind of move on through all of this, my love. So hold on, let's take out a deck and let's go and see what we've got. So Kristen and Karima, followed out by Crow's Nest, are going to be up next. Okay. So, what do we have? Ace of Wands, followed out by our King of Pentacles. So I'm moving like through a whole year to go and see what's really going to be happening for you. Now, a year is very, very far away. I actually foresee into the following year that you're no longer thinking about Fernando, sweetie. I'm sorry, I'm going to take a sip. 1 second. I feel as though Fernando is going to be there towards you for, I would say perhaps, I'm going to say 5 months. 5 months is my final answer for you. Where we're still holding on, where it's still a little bit complicated. What I really, really need you to do, my beautiful Eliza, is to go and do something else. I need you to go out, sweetie. I need you to have fun. I need you to meet new people. I need you to go on dating sites. I need you to, because sometimes all we really need is a little bit of time. But sometimes time doesn't do it. Sometimes time just kind of ends up lingering and making everything worse, or anyways, keeping it stagnant. What I really need you to do is to open things up. Okay? Thank you, my beautiful Lavone. Nice to see you, my angel. So what I need you to do is to do something else, to do something good, to do something different. But for you, my love, do something different for yourself. Go take a dance lesson. Go out with your friends a little bit more. Chit chat a little bit more. Go out to restaurants more. When anybody, asks, do you want to go out to do this for an evening or whatever? Go out, do it. Become a little bit the yes lady instead of the no lady. Open yourself up to changes and novelty, because by doing that, you're going to allow new energy to come on in. I said in approximately 5 months, you're going to be letting go of Fernando. Like I said, if you need any help doing that, I can do it. You just let me know and I'll do it. It'll be my great pleasure to do so. But other than that, I need you to slowly release. The way that you're going to be releasing is going to be by really looking at the relationship. I know that you're looking at the good, but try to look at the bad. Look at the way that he has treated you. Look at the way that he has done things. Look at all those little aspects that you did not like and say, you know what? I deserve better. I deserve better and I need more, and I'm going to go and get myself more. I'm going to say that by the month of April, you are going to be having somebody new who's going to be coming on in towards you. Now, this is somebody who has a little bit longer hair, darker hair, brown hair. They have, I see one tattoo onto the left arm, bicep, but nothing all that much more than that. They're nice, they're sweet, they're loving, and I kind of feel like they're going to be the perfect person to make you forget about Fernando. You're not going to be wanting to be thinking about him anymore, and I feel like anyways you're going to have released him already by then. So my love, this person seems to be of the sign of Gemini who is coming on in. I say open up your energy to new people, to let new people come on in and cut out the past. There is no point holding on to him because he's not going to be coming on back. Right now, he's just hurting you. His energy is hurting you. And you need happiness and you need good things. So you need to move on forward. Let me know if there's anything I can do. I'm going to say this is going to stick around for a good 4 to 5 months. After that, you do seem to have somebody new coming on in. And to the meanwhile, go out, do new things, bring new energy into your life. So you slowly start to forget. And I know it sounds kind of crazy, but you will see as you start going out, as you start doing things, as you start taking different classes, you're going to see that you're going to start thinking about him less and less and less. And you're actually going to find yourself happier, happier, and happier. I know. Let me go and see. Let me go and see my beautiful Lisa. Hold on. Okay, let's go and see. So, He's going to have to find that balance. He's going to have to move on himself. He's going to have to forgive himself. It's not going to be easy. He's going to be moody. There's going to be turmoil, but he doesn't really have all that much of a choice, my sweet love. So I'm going to say yes, my love. I do kind of feel as though he does care, though. That's the crazy thing. I do feel like he does care. But yes, I do feel also that he is going to be working onto it, my love. So, and I'm going to say at either point, this is toxic. This is not good for anybody, my beautiful Lisa. You need to move on forward. You need to get better. You need to get stronger. And you need to find love into your life, sweetie. See you soon, Ray. Thank you for letting us know, sweetie. My beautiful Lisa, you let me know if there's anything else, okay, my love? Kristen, sweetie. Karima, Crow's Nest, let me know if you are here. So Karima and Crow's Nest. Stephen, I know you're here. Samantha also, and Yvonne. So we're going to be good for the other ones. Let's go and see for our beautiful Kristen. Messages from Spirit and what you need to know in general, okay? Oh, my sweet Lord. I don't even know which ones came on out, sweetie. I would love to be able to tell you, but I did use a few of them. And I did have the Four of Cups. I did have the Moon that was coming on out. I also had the World that came on out, my sweet love. And I had the Devil in reverse, sweetie. And I had another deck, but I don't know which ones came out. But these were the ones for that one. So a Devil reverse, the World in reverse, Four of Cups upward, and the Moon in upward position, sweetie. Oh, my dear gosh, Maria, you did not, sweetie. You're definitely going to need a timestamp, my love. Yes. I have 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. I still have 2 more people ahead of you, sweetie. 2 more ahead of you, love. Okay, so what can we go and find out for our beautiful Kristen? Thank you for Karima for letting me know that you're here, my love. So Kristen followed out by Karima. We're going to put a little bit of a timestamp for Kristen. Sometimes she pops in and she leaves, but I don't see her at this moment. So let's go forward with a little bit of a timestamp, although we might not need it, at 1:52. Okay, 3 of Cups. I'm going to say go on out. Celebrations. I saw this for you yesterday too, my beautiful Kristen, that you need to go out. You need to go and have some fun. You need to do some novelty, sweetie. So I'm going to say this is it. Go. Friendship, family, bonds. This is what's most important for you. It's what you really have to do, my sweet love. You say you're getting back into your power. You're getting into your queen vibes. And this is where you want to be into, right? Positive, good, strength, good. Go out. See family, see friends, make new friends, have new activities. This is where you're going to be finding your strength. This is where you're going to be finding your goals and where you're going to be finding your happiness. And ultimately, by doing all of these things, you're going to end up going and meeting on out somebody who's nice and sweet and lovely and caring. So let's just kind of wait for that person to come on in. But for the moment, I feel as though we do have some healing to do. So let's work onto that healing. Let's work onto yourself and let's focus onto you. You need to go on out. You do need to do some things. What I'm actually seeing over here is that you need to find the freedom within your own circumstances. So you can do whatever it is that is able and open towards you to do into the sphere of where you're at. So take some things that are around you. Get closer to the people that are around you. Don't go for, I don't know, a dancing class, into the following town. Take it in your town. Meet some people that are close to you where you can get those new connections is what I'm seeing. But you need to try novelty. You are so very strong-willed, but sometimes you could really be a little bit controlling because you know what you want and you know where you want to go. I'm actually going to have to say over here, you have to create your own projects. You have to reconnect with yourself within your own projects, and you have to remodel them. You have to switch them on up. Whatever it is that your plan is towards work, I like it. It's good. But there's something you seem to have to modify. You have to change. And there's also, I know that you do some things onto social medias. you have to create some type of new project. That seems to be really, really quite good. It could be a new affiliation, something of the sort, but do work upon that. You need to work onto anxiety, sleepless nights, worrying way too much, my sweet love. So this is about respecting yourself. It's about you getting the gain in perspective on who you are, onto your fears, and really just moving on forward into your greatest of goods, my sweet love. Have strength, have courage, continue to have your beautiful compassion, because that strength and that determination is going to bring all the possibilities that are going to be coming towards you. It's also going to be bringing all those beautiful possibilities of new connections, new people, new friends. Spirit is clearly trying to say at this moment that you must move on forward, meet new people, do new activities, switch up your vibes altogether. Whatever happens, and just kind of happens. I got you, my beautiful. Thank you so very much, my sweetie. If you want to leave for like a good 20 minutes, you can, my love. I do have a couple readings before you, sweetie. I have 6 readings before you, my love. So if you want to come back in about 20 minutes, it should pretty much be your turn, sweetie. Let me take you out some wisdom cards. I know you like them. Let's go and see. Let me actually go to this little cute deck. All right, my love. Nettle is coming on out towards you. This is about casting protection, restoring through healing on fire, through passion into your life altogether. I'm also getting growth. Come to you, new growth, mind, body, and soul. Athame, cut and push away, deflect negative type of energies that are coming towards you. Banish mischief. Banish mischief. Sweet Lord. And remove all evil type of intentions around you. And I'm getting over here, you got to go back to the bones. You got to go to the beginning. You got to go back to that place where everything was more simple. That's where you're going to be finding your answers. And you need to move on forward a little bit like the eagle, with honesty, and call upon your beautiful integrity, my sweet love. Oh, shoot. Why shoot? Why shoot? What's going on, shoot? Oh, you're back. That's okay. We put you somewhat of a timestamp. Yes, we did. I'm going to go and see our beautiful Karima. If there's anything else I can do for you, my beautiful Kristen, you let me know. Our beautiful Lilith has a timestamp for you. Into the meanwhile, love. Karima, sweetie, what are we currently feeling for you now? And how did you feel about seeing you today? Absolutely, my love. Let's go see. So here we go. Crow's Nest, let me know if you're here, because you're going to be next. Okay, so what are our current feelings for you? Current feelings. He has so much passion. If I could only say, my beautiful Karima, the S word, I would, but I can't. So I'm going to leave your imagination. This is all about the socks, sweetie. Oh my God. Well, it's not just about the socks, but the first card that comes out is so much passion. It's excitement. It's intense desire. It's fiery passion that comes on through. This is about divine masculine power. It's about wanting to plan, wanting to have the journey, wanting to take these decisions together. I'm going to say, my sweet love, this is truly about the divine intervention that seems to be coming on in. It's about having a certain possession around you. It's about being jealous about other people who are coming around you too, and wanting to be a little bit actually kind of clingy around you. I'm also going to add on in to say that, yes, things might seem to be going a little bit at a slow pace, not necessarily by your encounters. I feel like you do see each other fairly often, but the actual relationship kicking on in and having that committed relationship, that seems to be taking a little bit longer, but it is going to be coming on to its sweet way, my sweetie. So Things are going slowly. You need to believe into the beautiful divine timing. But my dear gosh, is he so very passionate about you, my love? I know, the devil card. When the devil comes on out, eh, Watson? Oh, la, 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 la. I kept getting it for you the other day. Hello, my beautiful Mizrak love. How are you doing, sweetie? So I'm going to say towards you, my beautiful, how are we feeling towards you? Passionate. My God, I'm going to say that we had a blast with you today. I'm seeing love, I'm seeing passion, and I'm seeing a lot of desire. I am seeing that we're kind of excited about the next time we're going to be seeing each other. Kind of wondering maybe, don't necessarily, maybe you already have a date for some reason. If you don't have a date, he already has a date into his mind. He already knows when you're actually going to be seeing him. Thank you so very much, Crow's Nest. You are next. Thank you for letting me know that you're here. So I'm going to say at this moment, for the actual relationship, he still has a blocked intuition. His inside is still a little bit clouded. And he's still keeping a lot of love. He's not openly telling you how much he loves you and how much he cares for you and how much he thinks about you every single moment of every single day. That he's not saying towards you, but he should be saying it towards you because it's the way he feels. He's just too shy. He keeps a little bit too much in. He's a little bit like that beautiful mystery box. He keeps everything within. Once in a while, he kind of lets something go on out, but we kind of go like, it's like he's a very spicy spice and you kind of have to put a little bit at a time. This is how he feels. But my gosh, if he could only truly open it up, tell you how much he feels for you, how much passion, how much desire, how much want, oh my gosh, you'd fall to the floor, my sweet love. So I'm going to say he is still keeping a lot of this inside, but simply because he still a little bit has his walls. He's still a little bit afraid, and he is a little bit waiting, like we said over here, for divine timing. Wants to take one little thing out at a time. But my dear gosh, sweetie, he had the best time with you today. He is so passionate towards you. It is amazing. The intensity of the connections that you have are absolutely amazing into his mind. And let me give you some messages. Let me give you some messages, sweetie. Here we go. Let's go like that. Let's do this and let's get into some messages, but I want to go to here. All right. I don't ever want you to feel as though I discard any of your emotions. Please let me simply love you. Kiss me and tell me that you love me. I want to be able to provide for you. Please promise me that you'll always be happy by my side. I want you to know that I am so in love with you. Also, let's put this one aside. Let's go over here. I believe that we belong together. You are always into my thoughts. Let's enjoy our happiness together. I feel safe when I'm into your arms. I want you to know that I believe that we are twin flames and our divine union is definitely meant to be. Now that we are united, we can work onto absolutely everything together. Our bond is divine and absolutely unbreakable. You are so very beautiful to me. Together, I believe that we are stronger, and I want you to know that I love you. Kiss me. Hold on. Just 1 second. Okay, let me go over here. Let me know, my love, if there's anything else I can do for you. Okay, my beautiful Karima? Sending you so much love, sweetie. Let's go see our beautiful crow's nest. Maria, let us know if you're here. Maria is next, followed out by our dear King, Samantha, and Yvonne. So crow's nest, sweet love. Hugo's current feelings for you. Jordan H. Pisces, current feelings and next actions. Absolutely, sweetie. So let's go and see Hugo to begin with. It is nice to see you, my love. Thank you, sweetie. All right. So let's go and find this out. Okay. Thank you, Maria. Perfect, sweetie. You are going to be the following reading, okay? Stephen, let me know if you're still here. Samantha, also let me know if you're still here. Thank you so very much, my love. I appreciate it, Stephen. Okay. I feel like a school teacher taking attendance. Okay, so, yeah, no. Hugo's current feelings for you. Plans kind of a little bit falling apart. I'm getting a lot of small thinking. A lot of the... You know what Hugo's problem is, my beautiful crow's nest? Maybe you don't. Maybe you do. I don't know. I'm going to tell you. It's fear of the unknown. Fear of the unknown and lack of planning. Another problem is that Hugo does not take action, does not move on forward, does not necessarily do anything, which is another problem. So we've got the fear of plans falling apart. We have a lot of small thinking. We have the fear of the unknown. Like all these little things kind of mixed on in together, and him not really taking any actions. I feel like his main problem is that he plays things way too safe, and because he plays things really, really safely, he creates all these barriers and he actually stops the connection from happening. So yeah, this is what I'm seeing. Hello, my beautiful Jodianne. Nice to see you, sweetie. And that pretty much seems right? Yeah, no, he's like automatically, it's not, my beautiful curses. It's not that he doesn't love you. It's not he doesn't want to be with you. He is blocking himself. Like he's trying to protect himself, but he doesn't know what he's protecting himself from. He's protecting himself from hurt. He's protecting himself from love or from the unknown. But if he only actually made those moves, right? Yeah. I see him actually trying to find balance is what I'm seeing for Hugo. I see him looking for balance, but I don't see him making anything. I don't. I'm actually going to have to say over here, I kind of feel like he's a little bit lacking those roots. He's got the desire. He's got the desire over here. There's no doubt, but he's not doing it. Let me take out another deck and validate this, okay? Well, hello, friendly frog. Welcome on back, my love. Let's go see what else I've got over here. Let's take another deck and just validate this. Okay. Now, you see, he's got new ideas that he wants to move upon, that he thinks upon, but he doesn't do anything. He's afraid. He's afraid of a conflict. He's afraid of an argument. So he doesn't do anything. Too much tension. And he thinks about reconciliation. He thinks about moving closer, but he's not doing it. So I'm actually going to have to say he is trying to work upon himself at this moment. Self-care. So we love you and we care about you, but we're kind of tortured by this love, by this connection. We're tortured because we're not letting ourselves actually make the movements that are necessary. Hugo is not letting himself live the love and move on forward with it. He's not leaving himself that time or that space. It's kind of complicated like that. I need him to do so. I need him to actually move on with it. Because he has so many beautiful desires towards you, but he has so many fears that it just blocks him. And the blockages are stronger than his love at this moment. So I'm going to say Hugo. I don't want to give you any false hopes, my love. Hugo is a no for this month. And again, it's not because he doesn't have the feelings. It's because he's too afraid. It's because he doesn't plan anything and he doesn't really know what to do. Jordan H. Pisces, current feelings and next actions. Let's go and see, my love. Okay. I'm seeing time to make a move. I'm seeing recovery. I'm seeing closure. But I'm also seeing that we're somewhat standing our ground. You know what the problem is over here, my beautiful, with Jordan and you? The problem is gossip. It's people around who are afraid about other people. I know that we need to have some movement. I know that we might even talk a lot. We might think a lot of things because we do want to make a move towards you. But I'm getting a lot of talk, but no action because we're afraid of gossip, because we're afraid of other people around, what other people might think, what other people might say. And therefore, we're not necessarily making any move or anything. We seem to be a little bit standing our ground. And he's been very, very sweet. I know he's really, really sweet, but he's afraid. Why is he afraid about gossip? Do you know why he's afraid about gossip, my sweetie? Why is he so afraid about what other people might say or what other people might think? Why is he feeling so guarded? Because I keep seeing over and over and over again, he talks and he talks and he wants, but he doesn't put anything into action. And you have been talking a lot, right? But he hasn't really done anything from it, right? Okay. Let me take out another deck and go and see what I've got. Yeah, he talks, but he's afraid to make a move. I feel like he's actually afraid to make a move, not necessarily because of gossip, but I feel like he's afraid to make a move because he's afraid that he might end up failing, that he might end up not really doing. That's it. That's it. You rejected him to the past. That's what I'm getting. He's afraid of failure. That's it. Yes. That's what I was just saying. Before you posted it, I was saying for some reason, I feel like he's afraid of some type of failure of some sort. And this is where it's coming from. Okay. Because you have rejected him into the past. And he's afraid you're going to be doing this again. Okay. So he's afraid about the setbacks. He's afraid of having to realign his efforts. He's afraid that at some point in time, if he gets too close to you, might actually say, this is it. This is the end. And then what is he going to have to do? He's going to have to deal with his love and just kind of walk on by. So this is it. I'm getting over here a really, really strong. We've got over here transitions. We've got changes. We've got fears. Okay. And along with it, he's into a daily battle between himself of walking on forward, going away, walking forward, going away. We don't know what to do. Basically, because we do love you, we are highly interested in you, and we do want to spend some time with you, but we're so afraid about the changes into emotions, into the relationship. We're afraid of being hurt. Because we're afraid of being hurt, everything is a little bit being delayed. So the best thing I can actually say towards you, my beautiful crow's nest, is try to make him feel better. Try to make him feel a little bit rest assured, my sweetie. Yeah, what you really, really, really got to do. Okay, he agreed to meet you next week. Perfect. Whenever you do meet him up next week. Now, as you said, you did reject him into the past. Try to make it clear to him that you're there because you're interested into him, because you do want to have movement, and try to make it clear towards him that this is not about hurting. It's not about, like, he needs to open himself completely. You can't start a new relationship and begin something while he's so afraid, right? Yeah, I feel like you need to open on up towards him upon maybe why you actually rejected him last time and why you're back this time. Let him know that you generally are interested into him and you do want to move ahead with this relationship. And that's going to appease a lot of his fears, because his main problem and his main blockages over here, it's not that he doesn't care about you. It's not that he doesn't want to be with you. It's that he's afraid that it's going to end. He's afraid that he's going to end up being hurt. So you can't tell him you're never going to hurt him, but you can clearly say to him that you are into it for the good. You want to give the very best that you can, and let's just see where this goes, right? And that's it. But he needs to leave his energy open. He needs to allow you to come on in. He needs to allow himself to open himself up towards you, to send you those sweet messages, to answer to you, to talk with you more, to see you more, to give you those hugs, to be closer to you. He wants this connection as much as you do, but he's afraid. So when you do meet up, the next challenge is you guys meeting up. Once you guys meet up, it's about trying to make sure that all those fears, we kind of chuck that out and we put it away. We never talk about it again. Everything is going to be out into the clear, and that is going to allow you to move on forward into a beautiful, but beautiful path with him in love, sweetie. I know, when you talk, he really, really does seem excited, right? I know, it's hard to tell how he feels because he keeps everything inside. Oh, he doesn't want to tell you at this moment, sweetie. Oh, no, he doesn't want to tell you. Because if he tells you, you know what, I think you're so beautiful, and, you know, I really do want to give this a chance. And then he's opening up a little bit too much. He has been hurt into the past. He's a little bit afraid. So this is why I'm saying, if you're able to give him some reassurance, and then he opens up towards you, then you'll be good. If you wait for him to say how he's feeling and what he wants, he's not going to say everything to you. A lot of it he's going to keep within because he's too afraid. And so you're not going to get the whole story. But if you openly talk to him about how you feel and what you're looking forward towards, and how you truly do feel towards him and towards this connection and what you're looking forward towards, then he'll be able to open on up towards you too, because he'll be believing you, and he'll be hearing it from you, and he'll be trusting you, and he'll be able to let all those guards down. But it's really, really important, my love, because at this moment, you want to be with him, and he wants to be with you, but he's afraid. So he's got this picket fence in front of you, and you guys have nice conversations. Everything is good, but he's really, really afraid to open up that door. For him to open up the door, you're going to have to let him know, honestly, from the bottom of your heart, that you care about him and that you truly are interested into him. Okay? So bring that clarity upon towards him, and you will have success with him, my sweetie. It's the only thing that you're missing into this connection. That's it. Because he really does care for you in many, 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 many ways, my love. You don't know why every guy that you deal with does this, right? You've been hoping to find love this year, but it's been really, really awful. Crow's nest. You're beautiful. You're determined. You're strong-willed. And that's scary. That is scary, my love. It's really, really scary. I kind of feel like sometimes, because you know a little bit too much what you want and how you want to move on forward and what you're going to take and what you're not going to take, I feel like it becomes complicated. I feel like some men are really afraid and they just kind of walk away without giving it a chance. And others will kind of step on in, but they become afraid and they end up walking away. That's where the main problem is, my love. I'm going to say that they're actually kind of, I don't want to use the word afraid. They're, what's the word I'm looking for? Your presence, it is so strong that it's like they feel like they're not good enough for you, is what I want to say. So I'm going to say, let down your barriers, open everything up, and you're going to find the right man who is going to come and just marry absolutely perfectly with your beautiful, I'm going to say, vibes and energy and personality. But for the moment, what you've got to do is you have to clearly, because he's afraid of what has happened from the past, you have to clearly let him know that you're interested in giving this a chance. And you're going to give it your very all. But he needs to be honest and give his all towards you too. They seem fighty, right? I know, my love. But you've got your barriers up too, and you're afraid of being hurt too. And my beautiful crow's nest, I'm actually going to have to say, correct me if I'm wrong, but you know exactly what you want, when you want it, and how you want it. And that's scary. That is scary because you know everything. And that could be scary towards potential love coming on into your life, sweetie, because you know too much, because you absolutely know what you want and you're not going to settle for anything else. That could be scary. It's not a bad thing though, my love. I like the fact that you know what you want and you're going forward. You're not going to fart around with anybody who's not good for you. But at the same time, the good ones who come on in, they could be a little bit, that's the word, intimidated. They could be a little bit intimidated by you sometimes, love. Yeah, you do know that. I know. Why don't I give you some messages? Can I give you some messages from Jordan, sweetie, to finish on up? Let me give you some messages, my love. Hold on. Let's go over here. Let's go like this. Here we go. King, Samantha. No, Maria is next before our dear King. Maria's next. Hey, that's it, right? And yes, Hugo has said that he was intimidated by you. I know. All right, I got you, sweetie. You might think I'm a little bit intense if you actually knew how much time I actually do spend thinking about you, my love. Sometimes I feel like I can tell what you're thinking even before you even said a word. I dream about the day that we can just hang out and just be that beautiful couple together. All the love songs I hear speak to me, but they speak about me. Well, they speak to me about you. Striving for you makes me feel even more alive. Daydreaming about you is my new favorite pastime, my love. Sending you so much love, my sweetie. So much. You've got this, my lovely. You are so determined, and you are so loving, and you are so caring, and you are so sweet. Sometimes you scare some men off, sweetie, but you've got this, my love. Please let Jordan know how you are feeling. It's going to release the tension. It's going to open up the communication, and you'll be able to bond together into a beautiful way, my love. I'm wishing you a lovely evening, my sweetie. Let's go see my beautiful Maria to Lilith and Watson in 5 minutes. We're going to be closing up for tonight. Okay, sweeties? Here you go. A whole bunch of love sent out to our beautiful crow's nest. Love you, sweetie. Maria is going to be at 222. So 222. All right. You let me know how that goes. Okay, love? So 222 for Maria. We also do have our beautiful Jody who's over here. Hold on. Okay, so just one moment. Maria, here we go. Let's dig in. And also, how's his leg, right? Yeah, I was talking about his leg. His leg's not as bad today. It's better. It's much better than it was. So here we go for after is going to be King and Samantha, followed out by Yvonne, MZ, and our beautiful Jody. So let's dig in. And how is his leg all together? Okay. His leg is better. Well, it's better. No, it's not better. It's not problematic today. Let me put it that way. So it's not really creating him any problems today. So I'm going to say on for that. I feel like we're okay. I'm getting 6 of Swords. I'm getting our 7 of Pentacles. Also getting over here Knight of Cups. What I will say, my love, is the following. I feel as though, physically speaking, that he is feeling better. That he is feeling a little bit stronger today. As for his cheerleading friend, no. He only sees his cheerleading friend, I'm sorry, onto the weekends. And not really every weekend. So I'm going to say, not for the moment. I don't feel as though he really has any plans on going to see his cheerleading friend this weekend. So I'm going to say onto that, we're a little bit onto a pause. I don't necessarily feel like he's talking to his cheerleading friend this week neither. For some reason, I don't know why, but I feel as though his cheerleading friend is actually not at home. It's like he's gone out. He's gone out for work somewhere. And this is the main reason why he's actually not going to be seeing him this weekend. But it doesn't really change all that much, because at least you guys are actually able to see each other now, right? You're able to see each other. You're able to spend some beautiful time together. I feel as though you've got these beautiful energies that are changing all together. So I know cheerleading Fran is a no for this weekend. As for the visions, don't have any in particular that seem to be popping on out. Not because there's nothing, basically because there's nothing really that I can see that is happening that is going to be striking. I feel like it's more of a certain normality that is happening. Often when I see different type of visions, there's different things that are happening that are really, really quite striking, or something that would change a lot of things, but I don't necessarily see that at this moment. What is a little bit sad seems to be preoccupying a lot his body and his soul and his mind. Yes, there is a love connection between you guys, but there's actual his health. His health is bothering him. I feel like into a certain way, sometimes he's actually a little bit afraid about, well, what will happen? What will happen if, let's say, I don't know, they can't quite fix his leg. They can't quite do something. What if they can repair it, that he goes into surgery, but he's always a little bit limping, or he's a little bit, he's feeling down upon himself upon all of this. And it is somewhat of a problem. So that is bothering him. There's no doubt about it. It's not, there's nothing bad, nothing horrible that's going to be happening, but he's not over thrilled about the whole situation, my love. So I'm going to say basically over here, I know that he's been down because of that, but I also know that it is better today. Some days are worse than others. I feel like once or twice a week, it's really, really quite bothersome. Sometimes it's really painful and stuff. And other days it's like, it's okay. It's manageable. I'm going to say today is somewhat of a manageable kind of a day. So my love, I'm basically going to have to say, I feel as though he has been looking through pictures of you, but nothing much more. I know that he's going to be falling asleep thinking about you tonight. But I know he's worried. I know he's worried about what you are thinking and what you are feeling towards his leg, and towards, it's really, really bothering him. From what I can see, it's not as much as his leg is bothering him. It's that he wonders if this bothers you a little bit too much. Sorry. So this is what I'm seeing for the moment. I will give you some more messages though, sweetie. I know, my love. Let me go and see into the pink deck before we finish. Actually, let me go into the pink deck. Hello, my beautiful Nunia. How are you doing, my love? Well, that is interesting. All right. Thank you, my beautiful Lesbiany. And here we go. Let's go like this. I'm actually going to go and answer Yvonne after, and then I'm going to go into the memberships to finish on up with King, Samantha, and with Oh, don't. Yeah, don't worry about it, my beautiful. It kind of does, doesn't it? All right, okay. So, my dear beautiful Maria, let me finish on up over here, okay, sweetie? Um, what I can actually see over here for the moment. Lilith, all is okay, sweetie. Don't worry about it, my love. Let it be, my sweetie, okay, Lilith? Um what I can see over here for you, my beautiful Maria, is the following. I'm seeing our page of mirrors. I'm seeing that he is a little bit afraid of gossip actually happening over here. Um Also getting over here the dreamer altogether, so that, okay, hold on. Also getting over here the dreamer. The dreamer is telling me that he is thinking about you, that he is wondering about you, that he is dreaming about the connection altogether. Also getting over here hoping and wishing, and I kind of feel as though he's actually dreaming that you're going to be meeting on up with his parents, which I think is nice and sweet and loving, and I really, really do like that. Getting over here the Seven of Rings. This is about being with you for all the right reasons altogether, wanting to love you, wanting to give you the biggest hugs into the world, and wanting to take care of you is what I can see into the messages, my love. It is, right? I say go on, get it. What is that? A pineapple margarita? Yeah, that sounds really, really, really quite good, my love. I know. A jalapeno margarita, right? Jeez. All right. I'm going to go and see our beautiful Yvonne, and then we're going to move on forward to Stephen, Samantha, and Jody, followed out by, here we go. We have MZ, who's going to be first, followed out by Watson, but we're going to go into the private mode for that. Okay. Alrighty. She does. She does. Today is that day, right? Oh, sweetie. Hold on just one moment. I got lost into my thoughts for a moment. Just 1 second. I got lost into the drama is what happened. Yeah, that's what happened. Yvonne, I was going to see Yvonne. Our beautiful Yvonne, let's put a timestamp at 2:33. So 2:33. Sweet dreams, my beautiful Maria, sweetie. Love you, sweetie. So Yvonne, Tarot Spirit Universe, Angel Messages. What do we have? Here we go. After Yvonne, we're going to be moving on into the member only section for the end of the live. So into the member only, we're going to have MZ's reading, Stephen, Samantha, we're going to have Jody, and we're going to have Watson. Oh, all is good, sweetie. All is good. Thank you, my beautiful Maria. Sending you so much love, sweetie. Oh, I don't necessarily need the love. Lilith needs the love at this moment. Yes, Lilith needs all the love into the world. Absolutely. Yes, drama bubbling to the surface here is what we've got coming. So here we go. My beautiful Yvonne, what I can see over here for you is the following. I feel as though you do need to be careful for somebody who could be backstabbing you. I see a cycle of maybe some more difficult times that are actually going to be coming around towards you. So those cycles, I don't feel like they're going to be lasting all that much. I don't feel like they're going to be, all that far off. Oh, Kristen, sweetie. I'll answer only if you say that you really want me to. Otherwise, I'll keep your donation for another time. I'm giving you one last chance. Jody is not a member, but we will leave a timestamp. We'll just leave a timestamp, my sweetie. Juanson, thank you so very much, my love. Yeah, I'm leaving you one last chance, Kristen. If you want it, I do it. If you change your mind by the time I get to you, I'll keep it for a rainy day. So, sweetie, Yvonne, there could be some difficult times actually coming towards you. I'm seeing over here that we do need to be careful financially speaking. Yes? Okay, I got you, sweetie. Is that your final answer? Also getting over here the Three of Swords. The Three of Swords is telling me that we are a little bit into a place where for some reason there's a little bit of heartache. There's a little bit of frustration. It's like, it's not heartache. It's like there's sadness. There's something that is inhabiting you that is not all that strong. That's a little bit sad. That's a little bit lost perhaps. It could have to do with your daughter. It could have to do with the dad. It could have to do with a lot of things within that. But there's a little bit of a heaviness of the heart. Financially speaking, I'm going to say to be a little bit careful upon that side also. Other than that, sweetie, I actually do see you investing into something, putting money into something. You're a little bit uncertain about it, but I do feel like it's actually going to give something good towards you. So I'm going to say the good thing seems to be actually really, really quite positive. I'm going to say with patience, everything is going to be coming your way. So take your time. Oh, it could be your friend. Let me go see if it's your friend, Fabiola, sweetie. It could be, my love. Hold on. Okay, so yeah, Two of Wands popping on through. Also getting over here our Tower. Yes. Okay, sweetie. It's Fabiola, my love. I'm sorry, sweetie. I'm sorry. This is your friend nonetheless. I know you've had a lot of problems with Fabiola for quite some time. Hello, my beautiful Jodianne. Actually, Jodianne, I'm going to answer you before we go into the member section, sweetie. So you'll get your answer, my love. So Jodianne and Kristen, followed out by Jodianne, are going to be the following two readings, and then we're going to go into the member section, guys. So I'm going to say, my love, there's absolutely no doubt about it. It's a yes. It is Fabiola, my love. Let me go and see what the angels have to say. Thank you so very much, Friendly Frog. Wishing you a lovely evening, sweetie. See you tomorrow, perhaps, if you come and see us, my love. 2144. This is a message from your angels that you must see the true beauty in who you are. Recognize how much hard work you actually do put on in, and give yourself the big pat on the back that you know that you definitely do deserve, sweetie. And let's go over here. Steven, you need to come on down over here, sweetie. I actually think, Carrie, I've seen that. I have not purchased it, but I do believe I saw that. I think I saw the Pringles loaded. I don't know what. Yeah. That's all good, Kristen. Honestly, Kristen, you know there is never any judgment. If you want to come on in and you want to ask me questions about a hunter every single day, you can, my love. I have no problems whatsoever. I give you the answers that you are looking for. I give you the answers that are being given towards me. If it helps you, if it's what you want to know, that is perfect. That is my only and single purpose, my love. If you want to know, then I will tell you, sweetie. Messages for you coming from Spirit over here, my love, for Yvonne. Okay. Oh, that sounds gross. Maple chili loaded Pringles. Oh my God. Yes, this is a non-judge zone in no way whatsoever. Ever. We're all into the same boat. We've all been in through the exact same situations at some point in time. Thank you. I appreciate it, love. All right, Kristen. I just want you to know, honestly, it is true. We all go through this. Every single one of us. We would be lying if we did not say we did not go through this at one point or another. And it could have happened to us again. We don't know. My gosh, it is part of life, sweetie. Abundance and stability are entering into your life right now, my beautiful Yvonne. And make it a little bit of a time to actually spoil yourself also. And I'm also getting over here for you that karma is going to be coming to somebody who did something bad towards you. And I'm getting that it's time to reconsider something. I don't know exactly what it is, but it is time to reconsider something over here. Now, hold on just one moment. Give me just one brief second. And I'm going to get myself some water because I have no more. And I don't want to cough all the way through. I'm going to be back with Kristen, with Jodianne, and then we're going to see MZ, Steven, Samantha, and Juanson. So just one brief second, my beautiful souls. Just 1 second. And here we go. All right, so here we go. Water I have, and here we go. So, I drink some margarita. Oh, Lilith, I was going to say, what? Yes, I hope you do go and get some margaritas, sweetie. Okay, so let me just do this like that. Okay. So, I said we're moving on forward to Kristen. Let's go. You asked, you shall receive. Okay. Jodiana, my love, I think your question is already there, right? Let me just go see. Is your question actually there, my love, that I don't see it at this moment? So my beautiful Jodiane, I'm just going to go back into PayPal and go and see, because I know that you went through Linktree. Just hold on one second. Because if your question is not there, I will have you post it as I'm answering our beautiful Kristen. Hold on. Let's go and see. So, I just want a moment. Yes, I don't actually have your question over here. All right, okay. Just 1 second, my love. Just 1 second. Let me just do this. Just 1 second, my love. I do have to do something quickly. Just 1 moment. Okay. Alrighty. So, yes, Jodiane, please do post whenever you're ready, and it will be your turn, my sweet love. So that being said, thank you. Oh, anything goes. All right. Let's go and see. So what do we got? Alrighty. What's in love? I just sent to you guys a message. Oh, she convinced you to go for the margarita. Of course, only for control. Did you actually make this yourself, sweetie, or did you purchase this like this? Honestly, I kind of want to try one of those. Okay, my beautiful Kristen, what's going to be happening over here? So, yes, how are we feeling, right? Okay, and you wrote something else that I just want to go and see. You wrote a little bit higher up, pulling back your energy, but you're still very curious, right? Okay. So how is Thinker feeling? I'm thinking about you. We're learning from the past. We're still holding on back. We're still holding, I'm going to say, standing our ground. So I'm going to say, I don't know if you have blocked him or if you're just no longer talking to him, but don't necessarily expect anything in return for the moment. I'm getting over here somewhat of a judgment. I'm getting over here a lot of anxiety. I'm getting a lot of stress, a lot of wonders, a lot of contemplation. I feel like at this moment, honestly, he doesn't really know what to do. He doesn't know what to do. He doesn't really know how to move. And since he doesn't know what to do and how to move, he's deciding to do, well, absolutely nothing. That being said, he thinks about you. and he wonders about you. And he's wondering what you're doing. And he's wondering what you're up to. And he's wondering if you're going to end up reaching on out towards him. And he's wondering what you have got to say. And I'm going to actually have to say that he's wondering if you're going to end up saying anything to him. If you're going to be reaching on out. I kind of feel like at this moment he is actually waiting for you to bring him some clarity, to reach on out, to have something happen within this. So there is absolutely no doubt about it. Please do, Lilith, sweetie. So yes, he's actually waiting for you to do something. But the crazy thing is, I'm going to say, don't do it. Don't do it. He's waiting for you to send something on out, right? But he's waiting for you to send something on out so he gets clarity that you're still thinking about him. So he gets confirmation that you still are interested, that you still love him, or you still desire him, and you still want to be into a relationship. Don't give him that fulfillment, because if you give it to him, it's just going to prolong everything. He's not going to end up contacting you more. He's still not going to end up giving you the relationship that you want. And you're just going to be that beautiful queen who is waiting, but that beautiful queen who is in pain. Don't be that queen who is in pain. He knows where to find you. He knows what to do. Do not contact him at this moment, my sweetie, unless you contact him to say, you know what do you truly want with this? Shall I move on forward or shall I not? Let me know. So, there is no doubt and everything is clear. If you're not going to contact for something of the such to get clarity, do not contact to say, I miss you, I'm thinking about you, what are you doing? Because that's just going to feed his ego thinking, oh, she still loves me, she still wants me, she's still thinking about me. Oh, I can continue to work upon myself. I can continue to think upon myself. And I can take my own sweet time because, well, she's there and she's waiting for me. Don't be the option, my sweet love. You are a queen, you are strong, you are beautiful, and you don't need to be an option. You need to be number one. So if you do reach on out to let him know what the heck he's thinking and what the heck he wants, of course, into the sweetest kind of a way. And if he, depending on what he responds, you can decide what direction you're going to be taking. But does he still think about you? Yes. Does he still have socks thinking about you? Yes, he does. Does he miss you? Absolutely. But is he ready for a connection or ready to reach on out? Yeah. No, I know you don't like that. I know No, it's not too strong. You got a strong personality. It's not too strong. It's just a strong personality. Your personality is stronger than his. And he's having problems a little bit dealing with it at this moment. That's all, my sweetie. I will give you some messages. Oh, anybody coming on in your orbit, right? Or into your height? Yes. I'm going to go see if anything has changed. Last time I looked a few days ago, I saw like somebody coming on in who would be flirting, but there's nobody serious coming on in for the moment. Two of Wands, a reverse. It's about small thinking. It's about little things here and there. So I'm going to say into your orbit for the moment. Not really, sweetie, but I love the way you said it. I'm going to say people are going to be a little bit you could be meeting a good person or two, but they're going to be good. They're going to be sweet, but they're not going to be committed. They're not going to be commitment type of a relationship. So they could be fun. They could be. But for a committed relationship, not quite right away, sweetie. I honestly feel like the universe is waiting for you to heal, is waiting for the connection to be completely over between you and Hunter. The universe will never bring somebody else of committed into your life until you are still committed with somebody else. They'll bring flings in, they'll bring different people in to try to, bring this new energy in towards you, but they will not bring somebody else who is ready for a committed relationship because you're still kind of holding on to somebody else. Universe does not work that way. So you have to completely let go of Hunter in order for the universe to bring somebody new into your life. Until then, you've got flings here and there, but nothing really serious. I know you do. I know you do, my love. But I'm sure there's a lot of them out there, sweetie. I know there is, my love. I know there is. It's just really a question of going to find them, sweetie. Oh, but honestly, you know what, Kristen? I know you say it's almost done. Take your time, sweetie. I know. Take your time, love. Love is painful. Love is complicated. Love is full of twists and turns. Maybe new relationship, old relationship, it doesn't really change. Love is what it is. It's got its ups, it's got its downs, a little bit like life. We have to navigate through it as best as we possibly can. But into those lows, we have to take care of ourselves. So this is what you've got to do. Take care of yourself at this moment. Acknowledge yourself, acknowledge your feelings, make yourself happy, be the queen that you are, my sweet love, and enjoy your beautiful life like that. Be treated into that kind of way too. You've got this, my beautiful Kristen. Sending you so much love, sweetie. Oh, what are you saying, King Stephen? And that's good, Carrie. Oh, you're talking about Carrie. All right, I got you, sweetie. I saw Canadian and I thought, ooh, what are you saying? You must be speaking to me. But no, you're speaking to the other beautiful Canadian who's here. Jody, my love, how have you been, sweetie? It is nice to see you, my love. So after our beautiful Jody, we're going to be moving into our into the member zone for the end of the reading. So here we go. I know, it's crazy, ain't it, Lilith? Oh my God. All right. Okay. So, let's go see our beautiful Jody. Yes. You have been here relaxing, taking it easy, right? It is nice, sweetie. It is nice to see you again, my love. How have you been? How are things going for you? You say, is there going to be any financial help coming on in is what you're looking for? And whatever goes. Okay, well, let's go do a little bit of a general and let's go see what happens with it, okay? Actually, Lilith, I'm not questioning your behavior whatsoever. I'm questioning other people's behaviors. Yeah, I have no doubt about yours. Yours is very sane. No problem whatsoever. I'm actually questioning what I sent you. Now, that is a problem, honestly. I know. Oh my God. Okay, so things have been bad with you, but you're hanging. Oh, sweetie, Jody Ann, what's going on, sweetie? I'm seeing heartache, I'm seeing pain, I'm seeing sorrow, I'm seeing pauses, I'm seeing surrender, I'm seeing letting go. I see that you're waiting, but I also see that the waiting is going to bring some type of painful endings. And there's somebody who could be a little bit controlling, a little bit cold, a little bit ruthless, but you seem to be standing your ground. Who is the male energy that I got who is into this reading, sweetie? Who's kind of rough, who's kind of, I don't know, it's like they're not kind towards you. It's somebody who seems to be older. Who is that, sweetie? It could be a boss. It could be a brother. It could be somebody who's a little bit older. Who is it, my love? Oh, now, Lilith, you went too far for my brain tonight. Hello, my beautiful. How are you doing, my sweet one? What is that? Not sure to live? What are you sending on out, sweetie? You're not sure who that is, right? Okay, no, that does not sound good, my beautiful love shine. We're gonna start by giving out a whole lot of love. It's these vibes. My God, we've got to have this new moon coming on in. Let's send a whole lot of love out to Jody Ann and to our beautiful love shine, sweetie. Of course you are, Lilith, but you don't need to be. I kind of feel like it's the other way around, that should be what's happening. Okay, my love, I'm going to have to say, honestly, I kind of feel like there's somebody who could be a little bit controlling, a little bit manipulating around you, okay? So I actually need you to be a little bit careful with that. It's really, really, really important. Hold on. And I know I said that I was going to go into the member section after, but I'm actually going to go on C before going to the member section. I'm going to move on forward because I don't want to leave our beautiful love shine at this moment. So I'm going to pause the member section for a moment. No, Mark has done this to you before into the past, sweetie. All right, my love, is finances from our beautiful Jody Ann going to actually become better? I don't necessarily see that finances are going to become better. I feel as though you have a need to move on. You have a need to clarify things. I feel like you have a need to recovery, a need to regenerate. I feel as though there are lessons that need to be learned. I feel like you're almost a little bit in survival mode right now. Whatever happens just kind of happens, and we kind of need to deal with it. We need to work on through with it. But I see painful words. I see healing. I see that it's important to bring back in moderation, to bring back in balance. I see you being dissatisfied. I see you walking away, sweetie. There's a lot of shaky foundations right now, but I don't necessarily see any great stability. So I'm going to say, is money necessarily going to be coming on in? I will say no. I don't feel like anything is changing. I don't feel like anything is going worse, but I don't feel like anything is getting better. So I'm going to say a certain stability. As for what seems to be happening, love, I don't know. You seem so dissatisfied. You seem so disappointed. You seem so sad. You seem like you're lacking so much harmony into your life. It's like everything is a little bit unstable. What I really, really need you to do, everything is kind of scattered, all the energy. You seem to have manipulation. You seem to have a lot of sadness. You seem to have a lot of like everything just kind of, mixed on in together, sweetie. There's too much going on, my love. I need you to pinpoint one single thing, and I need you to work upon it. You can't work upon love and money and career and everything at the same time. Pick what is most urgent or what is most important towards you. Start working towards that, towards your goal. And you're going to see, I'm going to say within the following 6 to 8 weeks, a lot of things are actually going to put themselves into the right places and things will become better. Money wise, still, I don't see all that much. I don't see really any differences financially speaking until the month of February. But until then, I still need you to fix on up with the energy. I need you to become stronger. I need you to have that beautiful spite that you've always had. Jody Ann, you are strong. You are determined. You are beautiful. You are loving, and you are so very kind. I need you to find that back. I need you to find that fire again. I need you to light it on up, and I need you to make it happen, sweetie. But take your time. Heal yourself. Light that fire up. Make it happen. Make yourself happy again, sweetie, but take it one step at a time. At this moment, too many things are a little bit all over the place. Well, that is very interesting, my dear Stephen, sweet love. I'm going to have to say, if it's one of your ancestors, it's probably not my town, though. It's probably into the town of Quebec, but probably not into my actual town. If it's an ancestor, because my town is fairly new. I'm going to say where I live, the development itself is about maybe 10, 15 years old. Nothing much more than that. So I'm probably going to have to say maybe it's somewhere close to the actual town that I live to. Like it could be 2 minutes away. Like really, I live close to a town that's 2 minutes away. But yes, that is amazing, Stephen. Yeah. But he is too much into drama, and you don't need that. No, you don't need that into your life. Yeah. My beautiful Jodianne. Yeah, Stephen, in Quebec City, the town is a bunch of agglomerations of a bunch of little towns that are kind of combined together. And I honestly live 1 minute away from another town and like 2 minutes away from another town. I'm almost like into a little, I'm not into a village, it's a town, but it's almost like a little village. So, yes. And the town next, the other two towns that are next to me, oh, they go back like really, really far, especially the other one, which is called L'Ange Gardien. It's actually called somewhat of a guardian angel. Um, and that has been there like forever. It's a very, very ancestral, very old, old town. So that would make sense, my dear Stephen, sweetie. Jodianne, I'm sorry. What I will say for you is that as for the chaos going into your life, honestly, Spirit is telling to me that you need to take it one step at a time. There's too much going on. Love, it's too chaotic. Let go of it. Let go of it. It's not good. Find somebody else. Find somebody new. But take your time. Take care of the other problems that are actually happening around you. Find your happiness again. Find your peace again. And everything will start to place itself into its right place. Like I said, money, we're going to have to wait until somewhere around the month of September. Not September, I'm sorry, February. But anywhere in between, you have to work upon yourself, your love, piecing back your life together into a good and into a harmonious way. And the only way you're going to be doing that is by spending time with yourself, making yourself happy again, and doing things that make you happy. May it be sitting down, cuddling up with a book in front of a TV. May it be going out for walks. May it be, there's a lot of things that you can do that don't even cost one single dime, my sweet love. Find happiness within friends and family, sweetie. Let me know if there's anything else I can do for you, okay, my love? You've got this, sweetie. And Jodianne, if there's anything I can ever do for you, if you even just want to talk, you're feeling bad, you're feeling sad, you just want to talk, send me a message. And I say it all the time. Honestly, I have a lot of our beautiful soul family members who send me messages every single day. It's not about asking me a question. It's about speaking out. It's about talking. It's about emptying your soul. It's about feeling better. And if I can reach out and try to make things better, if I can be that good friend who's from a distance, it would be my great pleasure to do so, love. My email is always open, sweetie. I'm going to go and see MZ so she can go and meditate and go to bed. So hold on. I'm not going to go into the member section right away because, like I said, I don't want to leave our beautiful love shine at this moment. You're not feeling good, sweetie. And I'm sorry. I'm so, so sorry. I do know, my beautiful love shine, that things will get better for you and Mark, though. I know what you're saying, but I know that he did this to you like just even 2 months ago. I kind of feel like he's trying to make his life a little bit better, a little bit easier. So hold on just one moment. So I have Amy and we also have Patricia. So I was moving on forward to MZ. Here we go. Okay, love, I got you, sweetie. Are you still here? I'm so sorry, my beautiful Zodiac. I'm so, so sorry, my love. I'm so sorry for your loss, sweetie Zodiac. And that's how they met each other, right? Oh, that is so sweet. I like that. I do. Okay, hold on just one moment. Let me just go over here. And let me go on see just one moment for MZ. I don't know if MZ is here. She's not writing back. We'll do a timestamp at 3:10. So 3:10 for MZ, please. Okay. Okay. Oh no. It could. It definitely could, sweetie. Let me go and see. It definitely could, but at the same time, it could rub off onto you. I'm going to go and validate, but I don't necessarily feel that it could change anything into your life unless you would actually appropriate it to yourself. Like at this moment, you might be appropriating it towards you. So what I need you to do is just kind of say, this is not going to be happening. This is not it. Because it's not really your life. It's her life. Yes, you're into the same apartment. You're into the same place. You're sharing the same type of energy, if you will. But you both have your own predetermined plans. So I'm actually going to have to say no. And the first card is pretty much what I just said. You have your own predetermined plan. The Wheel of Fortune. Everybody has their own sphere, their own thing that they've got to do. That it's not necessarily affected by the other person's energies unless you bring that energy towards you and you believe it. If you start believing that her energy is bad towards you and is creating problems into your life, then it will become a problem. But if you let it go right here, right now, and we never talk about it again, and you let that go off of your mind, then you're good for gold. The fact that she has had people into her life who are not good, people who have cheated, people who have not necessarily gone to get married, doesn't really change all that much. So I'm going to say no. Unless you actually, but I know that you don't get along well with her, unless you were actually like, let's say, good friends, and you guys chit-chatted, and you were together, and you talked all the time, then those ideas could actually kind of be a little bit kind of nested into your mind and could actually bring different things into your life. But this is not the case. So my love, I'm going to say an absolute no onto that. There is no problem whatsoever. You have over here, okay, you have your very own path with your very own king who is only yours, your King of Cups, or you have your very own destiny with your hopes and your wants and your desires that you have to fulfill along with him. So I'm actually going to have to say a no upon that one. But it was a very, very nice question. Very nice. Very well thought out. Absolutely loved it, sweetie. Exactly. That's exactly what it is. Yeah, no, we're good. We're good, sweetie. Which I love. You're absolutely good. You're good for gold, my sweet love. Have no fears. Have no worries, my love. I'm going to go and see our beautiful Stephen and Samantha. We're going to go and see Patricia, followed out by Amy after. Collective souls, sweetie. Welcome to the soul family, my sweet love. Thank you so very much, my beautiful, for joining us. Good night, my beautiful MC. Have beautiful, sweet dreams, sweetie. Now, let me go and see what we've got. I'm going to go and see Stephen. Stephen is going to have a timestamp of 3:14 and 15 seconds. Can I see you guys living in Manchester, England, and you just decided that you would rather live in Manchester than Mexico? All right, it's all good, sweetie. I feel like the temperature might be a little bit better for you guys, actually. So here we go for Stephen. So can I see you guys living in Manchester, England, because that's where you guys decided to go instead of Mexico? It was a difficult decision, not an easy one to do. And it's kind of interesting because you said earlier, I talked to Lisa and she said that she would prefer this. So interesting because I'm getting a difficult decision talking to our beautiful queen. Queen saying, you know what? I feel as though this could be a good idea. I feel like this could be something good and positive towards us. So I'm getting an absolute yes onto this one, sweetie. So should you be going to Manchester, England? I'll say absolutely. No problem whatsoever. Besides, you've been wanting to go there forever, sweetie. You have been wanting to move there before actually going to Perth. So I say, why not, my love? Yes, yes, and why don't you? That being said, if you go and move over there, are you going to be moving to Perth and you're just going to be, how can I say, going to visit, like let's say 6 or 8 months into Manchester, or you actually want to go and live in Manchester forever? Because what I can see over here is that Manchester is going to be a perfect place for you. I have no doubts about it. And I know that Lisa's going to be really, really happy about it. I know that she's going to prefer that over Mexico. For some reason, I just kind of feel like Mexico's a little bit too hot for her, my sweet love. But that being said, I'm not going to take away from the fact that if you guys actually want, what I would do, my dear Stephen, now it's not as far, it's a different place, so it's a different thing. But you guys could always stay into Perth, have your house into Perth, and go to England, let's say 4, 5, 6 months out of the year. And I know you do. I know you have been wanting to go there for the longest of time. You've been thinking about it for a good 4 to 5 months, Stephen. You have. So I say, why not, sweetie? Why not? Go ahead with it. And I feel like it's just going to be better for her in Manchester, England than Mexico. For some reason, I just kind of feel as though Lisa's got very, very fair skin. And I don't want her to get burned, my sweetie. And let me give you some messages, my love. Let's go over here. You make me feel so very grounded. I want you to know that I love you so much more than I could ever say. Please do never, ever, ever give up onto us. I have never felt such a strong connection before. You have the power to make this love as strong as you want it to be. I want to be able to travel with you. Every day you are not by my side is a lonely day. Sending you much love, sweetie. You say you and Lisa Thomason are going to visit. Okay, you're going to visit. It's going to be the other way around. But you want a house in Manchester. Okay. Oh, that's what I was thinking. Yeah, you don't want to get sunburned in any kind of a way. No, she's got like really, really fair skin from what I can see. Yes, this is it. No, my beautiful Samantha, this is why I was saying, Yes, I know, my dear Stephen, sweetie. Samantha, into the past, Stephen wanted to go, but Lisa did not really want to go, and Paul did not really want to go neither. So it was not the ideal situation whatsoever. The problem with Manchester, England, was never the actual place. It was that not everybody actually wanted to go over there. Most people want to go over to Perth, which is why you guys actually decide to go over to Perth instead of England. Stephen was really, really, really quite heartbroken. I remember, because he really wanted to go to England, but I feel as though Lisa, Paul, and yourself had preferred to go to the other side. So I'm going to actually say, you guys decide that you want to go to Perth, which is why everybody has been deciding to go over there. Now, what I'm saying to Stephen is, I have no problem whatsoever. If you guys want to be everybody together, you guys are going to be extremely happy in Manchester, and you're going to be extremely happy in Perth also. Either one can be very, very good for you. It will be easier for you guys within finances and money and moving and everything to go to Perth than to go to England. That being said, you can very easily purchase your house in Perth, stay into Perth. You can go in a rotation. You can buy a house or rent a place into Manchester, England for 6 or 7 months out of the year. You guys could switch it on up. You would not even have to go, my beautiful Elizabeth, if you don't want to, if Paul doesn't want to, if the grandparents don't want to. Nobody would have to go if they don't want to go. Because into all of this, you have to think about the everybody else. You have to think about the family who's following you also. So I'm going to say, in Perth, you're going to be absolutely happy. It is your number one place. Manchester, England is a beautiful place. It is perfect for Paul. It is perfect for Lisa. But it might not be perfect for the whole family altogether. Now, the question that King Stephen was asking is this a good place for him and Lisa to be moving to instead of Mexico? I have no problem. Mexico was a place that he was supposed to go to for a few months out of the year, but the rest being in Perth. So this is what I mean. Hopefully what I'm saying makes sense. Yes. So, my beautiful Samantha, from what I can see is, you guys can either go to Perth, or you can go to Manchester, England. Lisa seems to be open to go to Manchester, England at this moment. So perfect. No problem whatsoever with it. I think it's perfect. That being said, and hello, my beautiful Tracy, sweetie. Thank you, my love. I'm going to say, if Stephen wants to live with you guys in Perth and go to England every once in a while, or maybe in a few years from now, maybe when he's a little bit older and he wants to spend all year over there, I've got no problem whatsoever. He's going to be happy in both places. Lisa's going to be happy in both places. So will you and Paul. But the rest of the family is not necessarily going to be happy in England. So I'm going to put a timestamp over here at 3:22 for Samantha. Can I see you guys moving and being happy in Perth or Manchester, England? This is what I'm saying. Okay. Well, I see Lisa, I see Paul, I see Samantha, and I see Stephen being happy in Manchester, England, but I don't see the rest of the family. If you guys want to move with the whole family, you've got to go to Perth. Perth, the whole family. If you guys want to travel in between and you want to spend a couple months in England, then why not? Not a problem whatsoever. As long as you have at least one couple who's close by to the rest of the family, because they are older and they are going to be needing some assistance. Oh, well, my dear Stephen, sweetie, you could get sunburns too. You can get sunburns also, my sweet love, in England. It rains an awful lot, but you can get sunburns. Put a hat on, sweetie, and put some sunblock. You're good for gold, sweetie. No problem whatsoever. I'm basically gonna have to say, you guys, oh yes, my dear King Stephen, Lilith does have one for you, sweetie. And Love is gonna have one also for Samantha, which is at 3:22. So I'm basically going to have to say over here, okay, if everybody wants to move together, then I'm going to say you're going to have a little bit of a problem between Manchester, England, and Perth. Because I don't feel as though the family is going to want to go to Manchester, England. I feel as though Lisa and Stephen could be happy. And I even feel like Samantha and Paul could. But the rest of the family will not be happy. The rest of the family will only be happy if you guys go to Perth. In Perth, everybody is happy. So I say, why don't you guys purchase the house like you wanted to in Perth and move every once in a while. Go spend a month, 2 months, 3 months, 4 months in England. Exactly, Samantha. If you move over there, families are not coming. They're not interested. Oh, my dear Stephen, if you have the finances for it, why not, my love? Buy both of them. I have no problems with it. You can definitely buy 2 different houses, or you can definitely buy one and rent one whenever you go, like a BR&B, yeah? Anyways, you can rent condos for like a month, 2 months, 3 months, but you don't necessarily have any responsibilities towards it, and they really don't cost all that much money. They don't cost all that much more than an actual payment of a house would be. So I'm going to say, why don't you guys just go to Manchester, England, rent yourself a condo or a house whenever you guys go, but buy your house in Perth. But like you said, you could definitely buy both of them too. That's entirely up to you. You guys are going to have to sit down together and you're going to have to determine how important family is for you guys. Not how important family is for you guys. Is it important for you guys that the family follows? If it is a yes, then you definitely have to buy 2 places or buy one and rent at another place, but you have to move to Perth. If the families do not come, it's just Samantha, Paul, Lisa, and Stephen, you can definitely go directly to Manchester and there's no problem. That's it. So no, the rest of the family is not going to be following my love if you guys go directly to Manchester. They're going to be staying in Perth, or they're going to be staying where they're at this moment. They're not even going to do any move whatsoever. Why not, my love? Use it for a holiday house and use it for the family to be into. You guys can switch it on up too. Sometimes everybody can be together, and sometimes Stephen, just you and your wife Lisa can go to England, and sometimes Paul and Samantha to go to England, and you guys can kind of switch on up who's going to be taking care of the families. Oh, it is. I have no problems whatsoever, my beautiful. You can definitely move to Manchester, England. No problem whatsoever, sweetie. No problem. No problem whatsoever, sweetie. I'm going to give you some messages too, okay, my love? And in the meanwhile, but Samantha and Stephen, I have no problem with you guys moving to Perth, okay? Or I have no problems with you actually moving, exactly, and moving to Manchester. There's not a problem whatsoever. In every part of every town, you're always going to have a good and you're always going to have a bad. But it's not a problem, sweetie. So I'm going to give you some messages. Stephen and Samantha, I need you guys to, It always depends, my beautiful Carrie. There's always good places and there's always places that are more difficult. It's like every single town. Quebec City, there's some very, very safe towns, and there's other towns where that's where the criminality is, but it's all in Quebec. So you just have to be into the right town where you're at. Not everything is bad, not everything is good. So I'm going to say just make sure that you're into a safe, beautiful neighborhood where things are good, where things are calm, and I have no problem whatsoever. It's hot, right? Oh, I know, Stephen. But Stephen, you can have air conditioning into your house. Um, you could have not only air conditioning into your house, but you can have air conditioning into your car. Whenever you go to shopping centers, there's air conditionings. Restaurants, there's air conditionings. You can wear hats. You can wear sunscreen. Like, there's a lot of ways through, sweetie. You'll be okay, my love. I have no problem with that whatsoever. But what I really need you guys to do as a family is I need you to sit down and I need you to do a little bit of a powwow, and I need you to figure out what is good for your family, what is best for everybody. Is it buying two different houses? Is it about moving, just buying one? What is best for everybody and everybody's intentions, what you want? It's important because this is a really, really big decision. Let me give you some messages also, my beautiful Samantha, sweetie. Do we have Amy's questions? I know that I got an email, but I don't actually know if your questions are into it. Let me go see. Oh, yeah, your questions are here. Okay. Here we go. Let's do this. And let me go and get Amy's questions after. And let me give you some messages for the moment, my love. I decide I'm not going to be going into the members sections tonight. Too many things happening. Too many things. All right, love. This new moon is a little bit crazy. The energy is palpable. Let me put it that way. Okay. I have never felt this way before about anybody into my life. There is nothing complicated between our love, and I absolutely love that. I am so very attracted to you. I have no words to explain it. I have never felt this way before about anybody. I feel you, even though we're not always together. I want you to know that I will always tell you the truth, that I am always available for you, and I will always love you unconditionally. I'm seeing it, and I saw a part of your message. I'm going to go and read it after. I only saw like the first phrase. It kind of seems interesting. Look. I know, they're cuckoo. Yeah. Yeah, everybody's got safe. Everybody's got not safe places. So, you know what? I don't see any problems either places. So, Stephen and Samantha, whenever you guys have a few moments, I'm going to say try to contact families, try to talk, try to discuss, try to see what kind of compromises everybody can make and what is best for you guys. I have no problem with you guys being in one or the other or purchasing in both. As long as you are away from D, as long as you guys are happy and together, I have no fears whatsoever. But you do have to take in consideration the family who is following you, who are older and who will be needing assistance. So we're always going to have a little bit of somebody who's going to have to be there to make sure that they're okay. And you said what you said, right? Oh my God. Let's go see Amy and Patricia and Juanson. So, oh, beautiful Amy. We're going to put a timestamp at 3:34. Mark broke your heart again, sweetie. He made you, yeah. Okay. You feel so much hurt that you feel like change tonight. I know. All right. So, let's go and see. Now, the problems are really coming from him, right? So, let's go see why he actually did this. Why don't we go on, start on off with that? So Patricia and Juanson are going to be on up next. At this moment, anybody who's into the chat, I am not following it, sweeties. So please do forgive me. I'm into an email for some questions, and I'm not following the chat. So if I don't answer, don't be upset at me, please. Here we go. Okay, love. Honestly, sweetie, you know, I told you a little while ago that he was going to be within the following 6 months or so, which would pretty much be like around now, that he would be having some problems, that he'd be having a little bit of a disconnection. I kind of feel like this is a little bit of the disconnection that I was telling you about. I know. The point being is that he took a lot of things out on you that should not have been out on you, because he was upset because he had a bad day, because he had a fight with a wife, because a lot of things happened. You ended up paying the price for it because, well, you were there, it was easier, and, well, why not? That being said, I do believe that he does feel regrets at this moment. I do feel as though he is feeling sad, he is feeling upset at himself, and he doesn't really know how to make things better. Is he going to be able to come on back and make things better? I'm going to say an absolute yes. I don't believe that this is the end of you guys. I know that he had problems. I know he had a really bad day. I know that he kind of took it out upon you, and he said some really, really nasty things that he's never really going to be able to take away. It's always going to a little bit be like hanging around you. But I know that you said into the chat that you were better with Cancer, but I'm still going to have to say no. Cancer pops around just whenever he wants to, sweetie. There's no love with Cancer. There is no love. With Cancer, it is a want, it is a desire, it is fulfilled, and he disappears. There's nothing. Cancer, it is a no, sweetie. I don't believe into Cancer whatsoever. He has never really given you what you wanted, and he's always a little bit kind of utilizing you into different kind of ways. So I'm going to say no. You know what I really, really feel, my beautiful love shine? And I've said it before, and I'll say it again, but you do what you want with it, my love. You need to find yourself somebody who is not into a relationship, somebody who is completely free, somebody who is able to love you and only you, somebody whose energy is entirely yours, somebody who is only going to care about you, somebody who's only going to want to see you and only love you. That's how you, and that's who you've got to find. At this moment, you're not finding those type of people because you're not ready for it, because you don't necessarily want to leave the person that you're with, because if you leave the person that you're with, you know, all the complications that are coming along with this. So I'm going to say you're a little bit caught between a difficult position, but that you're a little bit imposing onto yourself, because if you do want to change it, you could change it. But I know how complicated and I know how painful it is, so I completely understand you for staying into that place. Honestly, I kind of feel like it is the best place to be into. So, but it doesn't stop that. Hey, your husband's seeing somebody else. You're seeing other people too. All right. It's best that you guys stay into this house, that you guys are together, financially speaking, and everything else, and that's okay. But point being is that you're not happy with neither one of the two people that are into your life. One of them has been into your life forever, and he is more distant than he ever has been. Oh yeah, he cares about you, and he wants to be with you. He wants to have some good times, nothing much more. That's not what you want. Mark loves you. Mark has got some twisted, kind of crazy ways of saying things, but he loves you. He cares for you. He does want to be with you. He is just angry, doesn't know how to say what he's got to say, and it came out into the most awful and the most horrible way, and I'm so sorry that he did it into that kind of way, sweetie. But I know that he's going to be back. I know that he's going to be telling you again that he loves you and that he wants to be with you and he wants to spend more time with you. But that is going to be entirely up to you to decide what you want to actually do with that. So I'm going to actually have to say over here, if I'm looking at the different type of energies that are popping on through, Well, Mark has not let go of you. Mark is feeling bad, but he has not let go of you. He's hoping that you're going to be able to forgive him. As for Cancer, well, he just keeps thinking about you, but he just thinks. He thinks and he wonders, and sometimes he ends up reaching on out. So he is thinking about you, but nothing all that much more at this moment. Next actions towards Mark or Cancer. What are they going to be? For the moment, Mark is working upon himself, trying to find his own progress. He's having a lot of problems because every single time he wants to progress, he wants to make things better. He thinks about you. He thinks about passion. He thinks about the love that he feels towards you. And he keeps on coming back over and over and over towards you. So I'm actually going to have to say he's got a really, really, really big weakness towards you, my love. So you can definitely expect within the following week a connection with Mark. If we move on forward to Cancer. Cancer over here is wanting to offer you a date, but looking at the other side, not really doing it. Investing into himself at the very end of it all. What does Amy need to know? What does Amy need to know? Amy needs to know that she's loved. Amy needs to know that she's cared for. Amy needs to know that she's around some people sometimes who are a little bit toxic, who are not all that good towards her, but you don't deserve anything of that. You deserve nothing but good. You're like this beautiful angel. You only try to make other people happy at all times, and yet people are not always all that nice with you in return. But what you truly need to know, because that's just my message towards you, is that be careful for judgment. There is no final decisions coming. There is going to be an awakening coming for Mark. He is going to be contacting you. So I'm going to say, I know at this moment there's not all that much movement happening, but movement will happen. It will come up back in, and then you're going to have to decide what is good for you. Do you want to have a reconnection with Mark, or do you no longer want to have a reconnection with Mark? That's what you got to think about at this moment, my love. Moving on forward to our beautiful Patricia. If you need to reach on out into an email, my love, you know where to find me. And I know that you got an email now, so. Patricia, let me log back in, and then we're going to finish on up with Juanson. Here we go. Okay. And here we go. Hold on. So, Patricia, sweetie. Oh, wait, hold on. Okay, there we go. So, Patricia, my love. How is A doing? We're going to put a timestamp, please, for Patricia at 3:43 and 40 seconds. 3:43. I'm actually going to put us... I do also have Tracy, who has already posted a question, but it was sent a little while ago, so I am going to answer it, but we will leave a timestamp. I'm just going to put us into the members section so we can finish up the live into a timely manner. So just one moment. Here we go. And voila. So here we go. We're into the members only section for the moment. All right. I'm going to give a timestamp. Did I give the timestamp? Okay. We're into the members section for the moment, guys. I'm going to say 3:43 and 3:43 And 30 seconds for Patricia. You sent him a message asking about, okay, your car. We were just talking about that, Patricia, how the energy is absolutely crazy. I know. I know you're being tested, but you can't do anything. You cannot do anything, because if you do anything, then he's going to know what you're talking about. He's going to be a little bit annoyed. He's not necessarily going to write on back. He's going to feel like he's a little bit pressured. So you really, really, really have to be really good, okay, sweetie? Don't respond. Don't do anything in return. Just kind of keep it as it is. Next time you do actually send it, unless the question was really, really quite urgent and you really did need to know. But I kind of feel as though the question that you were sending out might not have been all that urgent. Maybe it was just somewhat of an opening of a conversation. So just be a little bit careful with that, okay? I am getting over here our 6 of Wands, also getting our 7 of Cups, followed on out by our 7 of Swords. Sweetie, it's going to be important, like I said over here, to keep your options open. Don't close up any doors. Don't close up any options over here. He does not want that. He wants to be able to keep things as open as possible. There is no failure. If we continue to text, if you send any messages on out, then you actually do risk of either being blocked or him being a little bit annoyed and not really reading or not really responding to anything. And we don't really want that. So, my love, it's going to be really, really important over here for you to just be really good. I know that you're being tested like none and never, ever, ever before. But this is what you've got to do. Actually, I'm going to say you've been tested much more than this into the past. I'm going to say over here that he does want to reach out. He does want to talk with you, but it's like he does not necessarily want to talk about the bug. Interesting, isn't it? Even if I don't want to actually talk about something, I'll answer on back to a message. But he doesn't see it that way. It's almost as though he thinks that when you talk about the bug, you talk about the bug, not because it's important, but because you actually want to reach on out towards him. And you know that if you talk about the bug, he's going to be reaching out. He knows everything about you, sweetie. He knows every single little detail about you, my love. So he knows what you're up to. He knows what you're doing. Now, is it important or not? He doesn't really know, but he's had other things. He's been really, really quite busy and really hectic within work, so hasn't necessarily had the occasion to write on back. He figures that if it's important, well, you'll end up asking him the same question again. But that being said, it doesn't take away from the fact that he loves you. He's still into the same place, but you still cannot do anything, sweetie. So I'm going to say you're still going to have to stick into your position, not really doing all that much. The energy is crazy. Everything is crazy since the last, I'm going to say, week, my beautiful Patricia. Things have been nuts. We're all feeling it. The energy is a little bit crazy on out there. I feel like we just kind of have to navigate it through, okay? New moon is coming on in. We're going to have new energies coming on in. What I need you to do is just to be a little bit calm. Don't really write anything towards him for the following 2 days or so. And then maybe just send him a nice message like, or maybe even just this weekend. We're going on Friday tomorrow, maybe on Saturday. Have yourself a lovely weekend. I hope you're going to be finding some time to do something for yourself. Sending you love, miss you. Something of the such, but nothing much more, my sweetie. You need to keep it calm. Calm and simple. He wants nothing complicated. Nothing. But I know he's testing you. But it's also very important because when he tests you, if you fail, we don't want to have that buzzer sound. So you need to pass on through this test like flying colors. He doesn't respond? All right, okay. Have you ever tried, by the way, not that I want to play the game of he doesn't respond, therefore you don't respond, but has it ever happened to you not to respond back to a message? And if it has, did it actually bother him? Did he do something about it? Just curious, because sometimes when you kind of actually reverse the tables, they actually realize what they're doing, and it gets annoying. But I'm not saying to do it. I'm wondering if you've ever done it. I think you have not, but just asking. And let me send you some messages too, my love. Here we go. I'm going to go and answer Tracy after, followed out by Juanson. I am the jealous type, so please do not test me. I am very attracted to you, and I can feel our chemistry is actually bubbling. I do have a lot of fears, and I'm not quite ready for this relationship though. But no matter what happens, you need to know that you are always going to be there for me. You are always going to be my love, and you're always going to be so very special into my heart. Sending you much love, my beautiful Patricia, sweetie. And one last timestamp for our beautiful Tracy. Timestamp for Tracy. Let me just kind of close that on up. Time 3:49 and 15 seconds. 3:49:15 for Tracy, please. Here we go. And let me just one brief moment. Oh, it doesn't allow me to do so. Okay, hold on just one second. I'm going to copy. Okay, just one moment, guys. I'm going to give a new timestamp, Lilith. Just one moment, sweetie. Just one second. Okay. Here we go. So, a news timestamp coming upon for a 3:51 for Tracy. What are Matt's true feelings towards you? Here we go. What are Matt's true feelings towards you? Abundance, supportive, somewhat of a friendship, but somewhat of a beautiful unity at the same time. My beautiful Tracy, there's a lot of things happening. I see attraction. I see a lot of mutual bond, but I also see somebody who could be a little bit manipulative every once in a while. I actually feel as though Matt does not necessarily know what he wants, or doesn't necessarily know how to move on forward. There's no doubt about it that Matt needs to balance things out. He needs to figure things out onto his own side. Not everything is clear into his mind. I know that he's lacking some strength to move on forward, to tell you how he feels, to open on up about it. But I also know that every once in a while he can be a little bit manipulative, love-wise, heart-wise. Now, I'm going to say that he values an awful lot friendship. He values a lot. I feel like he actually wants to get together. I feel like he wants to get together. He wants to do something. I'm seeing over here attraction, beautiful bond. I'm seeing an exchange, a harmonious exchange of love, of desires, of connections. So what I'm going to say over here is that I feel as though Matt's true feelings towards you, they're a little bit complicated because they're not completely clear. I feel as though we're moving really, really slowly, or maybe we're not really moving, but we're planning on moving. But in any case, it's a slow pace, a little bit like a turtle. But we have attraction, we have desire, we want to hold on to whatever it is that you guys have got at this moment. But we also want to kind of build upon a certain friendship. So I'm going to say Matt has got some homework he's got to do. He's got some things he's got to work upon to balance out his life and to get the answers that he's looking for before being able to actually open on up and give you what it is that you want and what you desire. So hopefully he's going to be able to do that into a timely kind of manner that will be good for you. For the moment, the true feelings, because that's what you're wondering about, true feelings, I'm getting desire. I'm getting a desire of unity. I'm getting a lot of attraction. I'm getting a lot of shared values, a certain bond together, and wanting to explore it, but not really knowing how to do so at this moment. Sending you much love, my beautiful Tracy, sweetie. And my dear friend Watson, let me just log on out over here. And here we go. Watson, it is your turn, sweetie. Oops, let's go like that. And voila. So you worked on some things. You did. So you must have had some time off. Let's do that. Let's do this. Let's do that. Ah, my beautiful Tracy. Okay, so you're still here, my sweetie. Okay, so that makes absolute sense, my beautiful Tracy. The fact that he needs to find balance. He needs to actually figure out how to move on forward. He's got wants and desires. Everything makes absolute sense, my sweet love. I'm actually going to have to say over here, you're going to have to be a little bit more patient for him to figure out what he should actually be moving on towards, my sweetie. But the intentions and the wants are good. He truly, truly needs to figure out what his next move is going to be. And at this moment, I kind of feel like he's a little bit lost within it, my beautiful Tracy. Watson, here we go. Hold on. What do we got going on? Oh my God. Watson, what have you done? Oh yes, I love. Oh no, this is beautiful. This is beautiful in every single way. Love it. Love, and love. Oh my God. All the symbols, every single one that is key is there. And you see the desperation. Yeah, you see the hope and you see the faith into their eyes. Oh, now this is gorgeous. Watson, this is beautiful. Yes. It is all good, Stephen, if that is what you want, my love. Oh, I love that, Watson. Good job, sweetie. Now, hold on just one moment. Now, that is a piece of work. Beautiful. Oh, you're still here, Tracy. Perfect, sweetie. Ah, okay. My beautiful Tracy, thank you for responding, my love. I don't necessarily see him making a decision at this moment. So I'm going to say he needs at least give him a good 4 to 6 weeks for him to figure out where he's going and what he's going to be doing. So we don't necessarily precipitate like a tower moment or anything as such that we don't want. So for the moment, he's continuing the way that he's doing. You're continuing to the same way. Maybe leaving a couple of weeks before actually giving him a little bit of that ultimatum of some sort to see what's going to be happening with that. But I know that he is into a certain decision mode, but hasn't made anything yet. Juanson, let me go over here. So yeah, work was overstaffed again today, right? Oh, it's number 12, 22, and 1222. No Elizabeth, right? Let me go and see. And I know you were giving half a day. I told you we were going to be getting a half a day. I said on Thursday or Friday. Here you go. Half a day you got. And good for you. Was Elizabeth there? Yes or no? And what is going on with that? 9 of Cups, 2 of Cups, 6 of Wands. All right, sweetie. No, she was not. No, she was not there today. She was off, my love. Does she miss you when she doesn't see you? I don't like to do general affirmations. I'm going to say if you asked me that question to the past, I answered you as it was. But I'm going to answer you as it is right now. Because I feel as though she doesn't always. Not that I want to say, and stab you into the back in any kind of way. But we don't always miss. Sometimes we're way too busy. We have way too many things going on. We're thinking about school. We're thinking about kids. We're thinking, well, she isn't thinking about kids, but you know what I mean. Life just kind of happens and we don't necessarily have time to miss. So it does happen. But that being said, let me go and see about today, because that's what's important. The energy of today is an energy of feeling lost, an energy of feeling as though we are missing our beautiful Watson over here with our 5 of Pentacles. Feeling a little bit lost, feeling a little bit lonely, feeling a little bit onto the side. I actually feel as though when you're not around, she wonders what you're doing. She wonders why you're not there. She's wondered if you're gone to see somebody else or what you were doing, if you're still working there. I kind of feel as though she has all these different thoughts that really range from the less dramatic all the way to the very, very dramatic. All right. She wants to have more connection with you. She wants to have more friendship with you. She does not want to let go of this relationship into any kind of a way. She does not want to walk away, sweetie. And she doesn't want to hear about you walking away neither. So don't even think about it. I know you're not, but yes. Seeing over here the 6 of Pentacles. She's wanting more of a connection. She's wanting more reaching on out. This is what she's wanting and this is what she's getting. So she's wanting more friendship, more connection, more time spent together. But it's not what she's getting. So she's feeling a little bit lonely. She's feeling a little bit sad. How is she doing today? How is she doing and how is she feeling? All right. Today, stagnation, lack of success. It's like it doesn't really matter what it is she does. Nothing works. Nothing seems to be going into the way that it is. There are days like that where nothing works. This is her day. Let me go and see what the angels have to say. Two, 1, 4, 4, not a 12. This is a message at your angels that they want you to see the true beauty in who you are. Ooh, I ordered a new angel number deck today. I did. I also ordered a Tony Carmine, which I love. Yes, deck. So I'm excited about that one too. So anyways, recognize how much hard work and discipline you have put in, my love. Let's go and see the books and see what we've got. Do not forget, okay, King Stephen and beautiful Queen Samantha. Do not forget that I am working on removing and pulling away Dee's energy from you guys after the live tonight. So Approximately 30 minutes after the live, I'll be doing that, okay? There's another deck I've been thinking. It's based on Rider-Waite, but it's like flashy. It's like pop. The color is amazing. Haven't ordered it yet. I'm thinking about it. I'm pondering upon it. Just haven't done it yet. All right, Queen of Wands. The answer is no for now. This isn't all about you. Oh, I like the way that is said. I think I say that to David all the time. It's not all about you. Yeah, okay. It is my pleasure. So rest assured, Samantha and Stephen, please do approximately 30 minutes after the live has ended, try to concentrate a little bit onto the energy that I'm going to be sending to pull his energy away from you guys, okay? I know, sweetie. I know, my love. All right. Ah! No. I would like to say more. No. As sometimes just like one word says it all, right? So I'm going to say no, sweetie. And let me give you some messages, my love. Can we just talk? I want you to know that I miss you. I want you to know that I know that you deserve the best. I want you to know that you're absolutely amazing. I trust you with my whole life. I never want to be the reason why you are sad. I never, ever, ever want to hurt you in any kind of a way. Sometimes I wonder, are you still mine? I want you to know that I am trying my best to move closer to you. And I simply just see myself into you. I have never met anybody like you before. That being said, my sweet loves, I'm going to put this back into the public section so everybody can go and actually get their timestamps. Sending everybody so much love. Thank you for your patience as usual. Thank you for your beautiful collaboration. Thank you for being a part of this beautiful soul family and coming to see us all the time. We love you guys. You are beautiful angels, and I'm wishing every single one of you guys a beautiful, restful night's sleep. As for our dear King Stephen and our beautiful Queen Samantha, I'm going to say for you guys, have yourself the most beautiful day. In 30 minutes, think about me. I'll be doing something for you guys. Very important. Okay? Thank you. I appreciate it, Stephen, sweetie. So good night, my beautiful friends, and I will see you guys tomorrow, same place, same time. Good night, everybody.